Hello, Adam. Sorry about being later than normal. I've just been trying to, well, completely redo everything. Twitch, on very short notice, decided to completely change the layout of the site, which then screwed up everything on this end. Hopefully everything should be okay, but I will have to change a couple things, though. Hello, Scamper. You can only hear my left ear. That is weird. Just as a precaution, I'll make my microphone mono, but... Hello, JJ. Right, so... Sure, you can... Let's say you can take a quick break if you want. Just be one that, you know, everything is starting. Sure everyone's here. At the minute, I'm just trying to make sure Frida's around. Very quiet. Oh yeah, so I am. I don't know why I'm so quiet. Wait a minute, let me just crank this up a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better, but I think I could go slightly lower. There we go. Hopefully that's alright. But yeah, we are currently missing Frida, so wherever he happens to be, So yes, Adam, you can. It also helps that Frida still isn't here. Wait, no, Frida is live, apparently. Hey! So... she'll be able to move that over. Where do you need to go? You need to go here. Right, hopefully this should all be set up now. Alright, anyway. As far as I'm aware, everyone is here now. I will ping everyone as like just in case. Alright, so we can get things underway. JJ is currently ready. Mihu is currently raiding.
Ready?
Brendan is ready. Ooh, crap. I also realised I hadn't changed the filters. That is a problem. There we go.
Oh, okay, so welcome everyone. We are witnessing Tier 1 today, so creme de la creme. And we already see Frieder and Beefy, JJ and Adam in the first bracket. So Adam is seed number 1. He's gonna face Frieder. There will be some introduction of the players. So Adam currently is the triple crown holder of our Tier 1. He's gonna face Frieder, who also has some early experience in wins, because he's our recent Tier 2 winner from April. So he's gonna face the Prince of PAL. And on the other side, we got BV, who's just one choke away from 700k club. So it's probably only a matter of time before he gets there. And of course, JJ, he was the last seed not to participate on Seed 1 during the last month. So it's probably redemption time for him. And don't forget, he's a very, very good tournament player. So we're gonna see a lot of experienced participants today.
Alright, anyway, so when all players are ready, we can get this match underway. Anyway, Brendan is ready. I will presume that's ready from JJ. Adam is ready.
Yeah.
Is Frida
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah, we're just waiting for the confirmation, and
Frida's ready.
Frida's ready.
So let's get this
Good.
tournament underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Good luck and good skill, and most of all, have fun.
Alright, so all players are currently stacking up right now, and Frida managing to get the first Tetris straight away, closely followed by JJ. Adam just having to wait on a long bar, whilst Brendan's currently in a bit of a dig situation. Should be able to manage it though. Adam finally getting the eyepiece. Scores his first Tetris for 24,000 points. Going to be needing another eyepiece though to catch up.
He does not want it too dependent on any pieces, so he skims, and transfers his well back to the 10th column. Adam with a beautiful double well, ready, preparing for another. But it's JJ who's in the lead. However, his line advantage tells us that it's a very neck and neck. A lot of trouble on the hyper tapper screen. Is BB gonna do that? He's really high right now, but he moves his pieces and makes the greatest decisions he can, opening up his well. Long bar still not coming. Smash Boy helps him a little bit. Oh, there was a long bar, but he had to skim with that one. Still not open. Oh, in a dire situation, and that's probably gonna be it. With 50,000, BV tops out, and JJ takes the first round and leads by 1-0 against the British Hyper Tapper. Adam with a closed well on his side, but he finds a way to dig out, almost out of the woods. Frida with a 1 Tetris lead, but Adam finally opened his well and just needs to find the blue L to fix the column. The long bar will do. Now any L unlocks his well. Beautiful board. Ready for the Tetris. In the meantime, a little smashed boy tower for Frida in the middle, but it's nothing he cannot manage. But that gave Adam the opportunity to catch up with Frida's score, and they're going really neck and neck right now. There's virtually no difference between them right now. Right, Adam prepared for a T-spin there. Unfortunately, that doesn't come. He finds a better solution for that.
So both players on the second side already, so I shall quickly count them down. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
In the meantime, Frida with a few castles in the middle. He has to fix them as soon as possible. The long bar doesn't come, so he decides to take a blue L to skim it a little bit, and he takes the double.
So he's
Still
definitely relying on that eyepiece right now. He's finding
waiting
other ways
for-
to burn down though.
waiting for that eyepiece. He doesn't want to be too dependent on pieces, but the long piece does not want to come. Now he's gonna take the double, but he's still not open. Digging. In the meantime, Adam built an advantage of almost a Tetris, and blip. Adam scores another, and immediately another. He's almost in his 400s. Frida attacking in that Smash Boy in a perfect style. Only ready for a triple. Luckily, this blue L enables him to be Tetris ready right now. Just waiting for the long bar again. Now he's triple ready. Adam building his stack beautifully, ready for another Tetris, and 450,000 for Adam, 350 for Frieder. So this advantage really rose just out of nothing. The neck and neck game became one neck game. A lot of scramble decks on BV's screen in the middle. Maybe the RNG isn't too generous for him at the start of this evening, but still pretty early. Building a fourth column, long bar dependency, fitting the long bar in there. And Adam reaches level 19 already, so he is at the, I would say, kill screen, but it's only a paint screen for Adam. Level 20? But that hanger rank of the Z finished his run at 512, so we already got first 500, ladies and gentlemen. GG's. So, the first round goes to Adam. Frieder showed his skills as well. It was a very neck and neck game for a long time. Now, a little bit hanger-rank of the D piece by BV and that Z burst. Well, but those stopping skills. So he's still alive there. Okay, skimming line by line. Survival skills at its best, but it's not possible to tuck that J piece into the left, and BV's gonna top out at 151. JJ is good with 250 after 69 lines. So it's 2-0 for the Finnish tournament player already. He's hungry for the game. Probably been missing that tier 1 a month ago when Galumba swept his score at the last minute. But GG's JJ. Okay, so if all the players are ready, you may start the countdown for round 3 on BV's JJ's side and round 2 on Adam Frieder's side.
Anyway, we have JJ and Brendan that are ready. Are Adam and Frieder ready? Frieder is ready. Adam is also ready, so we can get this match underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
JJ is expecting a reverse sweep. Nothing tastes as great as a reverse sweep. But we'll see. Perfect start for JJ. Already got a Tetris. BV finally finds his way to carve the first Tetris out of his columns. Had to skim with the Smash Boy, but that is followed by a Tetris, Blip Tetris for BV. On the other side, Adam's leading with 72k against 54k by Frieder. Frieder's open for a Tetris, getting another one, and getting close to Adam with a distance of only one Tetris behind. All boards are pretty clear. JJ trying to perform column 8 Tetris. Still waiting for that long bar, gets it, and he's almost perfect clear there. In the meantime, Smash Boy Hangerang by Adam, but he took his stack down a little bit, so he should be able to manage dig out of this kind of trouble. Opens his well. A perfect smash boy on the left. Fills the left columns. And just out of nowhere, he's ready for another Tetris with a beautiful stack. And a single well. A little bit fixing on PV's side required. Well, it's not gonna be a Tetris. Let's see. BV decides to open the well on the 4th and coming back to the 10th column again.
So Brendan, now Tetris ready, is actually really far ahead of JJ right now though. So that's 70,000 point lead right now. Meanwhile, Adam ahead by about 20,000 points right now. Although he is Tetris ready, he does get the eyepiece. He's now at 278,000 points. He's just stacking himself back up again. Going to have to burn something or use an eyepiece. He doesn't use the eyepiece that showed up either. But he does get another eye. Yet another Tetris, breaching 300,000 points. Frida is still trailing behind though.
Frida just performed a beautiful center wall dirty Tetris not a long time ago, so he knows his ways to clean up the stack like a pro, which he is.
So I feel like that's a skill that everyone kind of needs to learn at some point, is not only how to play efficiently, but also how to burn efficiently.
Exactly, and using the Tetris intelligence to deal with the uncommon situations, because, well, we all learn those kills, and we have those moves that we repeat and repeat every time, but there are some moves that, well, you just have to adjust to a dire situation from time to time, and that's where the Tetris intelligence comes out. Okay.
Brandon.
Oh, top out, Brandon.
He was at 334,000 points. So JJ hasn't won just yet, but now he has as he gets the Tetris. JJ with a clean sweep takes game 3.
So no reverse sweep, but a clean sweep and a one-time Classic Tetris Tier 1 winner already lands in the loser's bracket. No gimmies here. You have to prove from the very beginning that you deserve to win again. A little longboard dependency on the left of Adam's stack, but he's pretty low, so he can definitely manage to tack it there. But I think he decides to build Tetris readiness on the left. Unfortunately, drought it so much that he cannot manage it this time, but the score is still 3k above what Frida got. So Frida lands in the transition zone, but it's still not enough to beat Adam in the first round.
Very close game though.
Very close game. That's what we're expecting today, ladies and gentlemen. That's seed 1 against seed 12. Virtually not much of a difference between those players right now.
Anyway, shall have these final few matches on the left bracket, or the left side.
Is this the final countdown? Let's see.
Frida is ready.
And Adam is ready. Adam confirmed his readiness as well.
Alright, so let's get the countdown underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Blip. Reader scores the first one. Adam ready with his single well. Blip Tetris for Adam. Immediately ready for another. In the meantime, Reader prepares his stack. Both are clean. Just a little bit of a hole on Reader's side. Gets 2 long bars just the moment he covered his well, but he uncovers it again. Can't leave any breathing space to those pros because Adam is already getting over 1 Tetris advantage, but Frieder gets a Tetris of his own, so there's still just a 1 Tetris differential between them. 136,000 on Adam's side and 104 on Frieder's side. Frieder decides to get a Tetris first before fixing the 3rd column, but he gets another long bar. Double well on Adam's side, filled with that piece, and ready for another blip. 185 for Adam, 152 for Frieder. Frieder is ready for a triple, but with that red L, he prepares himself for the Tetris, gets the long bar. Doesn't want to get too dependent on double long bar, so decides to skim. Opens his well. Gonna prepare to build a Tetris in an orthodox column 3. Yes, he does. Just waiting for the most beautiful piece in the Tetris world, and he gets it. Immediately preparing for another. In the meantime, Adam with a middle trouble. He gets a long bar, he doesn't get a long bar. He was Tetris ready there for a moment. He doesn't get a long bar, he gets it now. Beautiful, clean. Ready for another. In the meantime, Frieder tops out at 208. So Adam sweeps the first match. We started with 2 sweeps then. Although it was 3-0. GG's for Frieder. The game on his side was, well, he did everything he could. It was just not enough for our Prince of PAL. Adam, you're good. Congratulations.
Alright, so next matches would be Scamper versus... I'm not even sure how you'd even pronounce that. Sokro?
Oh, it must be a new player from Finland. I once knew a player called Murkus, but this is Circum. This must be some kind of evil twin of Murkus. We'll see what his math skills are against the British fighter Scamper. And what's gonna be the other game?
The other game shall be Eloa versus Dog.
Alright, so our Austrian contender, she was the finalist, defeated by Frieder in last month's Tier 2 final, so she's definitely a serious contender, although not necessarily the highest seed, but, well, she improves her skills. She's already in the 650 club on PAL and got over 900k in NTSC version. So definitely we're gonna watch a match, a game between them that's gonna bring some emotions. We already see that Paul defeated Tim in the first game in the other bracket. We're waiting for other results. In the meantime, our 4 players are already preparing, I guess. So we're gonna start the games as soon as they're ready. There were a lot of great matches yesterday, with a decider of a deciders in the final. Are we gonna experience similar emotions today? What do you think?
I feel like there's going to be a lot of there's going to be a lot of pressure put onto anyone that has to face Adam right now, because at the minute he is just dominating.
Oh, definitely dominating. How about Adam's nerves in this situation? Because there are a lot of expectations when you win 3 titles in a row. Well, isn't that a much bigger pressure? It's always easier to chase rather than to be chased.
It is. I feel like there's a bit of pressure put on both sides, mainly on Adam's side, but he seems to be performing alright at the minute. But with what I was on about with pressure on both sides, it's like, if you've ever seen stuff like CTWC and you see people going against Jonas, suddenly they just freak out because it's like, oh god, I'm against that person.
Oh, definitely. I know what you're talking about. I faced Adam during the Polish Championship in a quarterfinal, so I was like trembling before that match. All right. Well, the next match is gonna be between Scamper and Socrum, which are the neighbors as far as the seeds are concerned. So there's gonna be a duel between seed 8 and 9. They must have been really close. Then Eloise, seed 13 against Dogs number 4. But let the numbers not fool you, because even seed 16 may defeat seed 1, which probably happened in the past. For the nation with the most contenders this month is definitely Finland, with 4 participants. We got 2 German players, I guess 3 British, and 2 more from Scandinavia. Oh no, there are 3 German players, but Frieder is like, I don't know what country he represents. He doesn't care, I guess.
Oh no. I was setting everything up to figure out what was happening in the tournament, and it's like, that's it. I kind of got a bit confused when I looked at Dog's stream to realise it wasn't there. Decided to do a bit more digging. Turns out, Dog actually can't play today.
Oh no. So in this case, it means that Eliwa is going to go to round 2 immediately. So we're only gonna have 1 match on our side, unless... Okay.
I will do a final check on Dog, just to be sure.
Because there's still a 15-minute rule, so if he doesn't appear, he's still got a chance to appear. But if he announced that he's not gonna be able to participate, then we can probably give that match to Eliwa immediately.
Say, either way, you can at least get the left side underway.
at least all of you admire the beautiful dog.
That's all we get to see is just a dog.
I don't want to say it, but maybe it's time for some dog memes or dog emotes.
Alright, anyway. Box is ready. So as soon as Scamper is ready, we can get this underway.
Scamper flexing his 19 skills.
Alright, Scamper is ready. So we can at least get the left side underway. So players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris! Shows the last level, but let's keep playing.
Seems the music levels are kind of going here, there, and everywhere at the moment. I shall turn it down a little bit. Hopefully that should be alright now. Anyway, have game 1 underway. Scamper already getting Tetrises. He just needs an eyepiece to clear up a little bit of mess that's occurred. Meanwhile, Sokrom gets 2 Tetrises back to back, taking the lead with 47,000 points. And he's ready for another one. Eyepiece again, 69,000 points. There we go.
Another one. The RNG is so friendly for Sokrom at the beginning. But, well, it may change in a moment. So, don't say too much about good RNG, because it may take revenge on you. Just keep stacking. A little misdrop on Sokrom's side, but he's still in the lead with 118,000 against 80,000 by Scamper. Scamper a little bit dependent on pieces. The Z's won't help him in this situation. Decides to fill the right side with the long bar, but he's gonna need another.
Ooh. He just charged Dast a little bit too early, and that seems to completely screw him over. Sokrom tops out with 124,000 points. So Scamper still needs to play.
Scamper may line this out, but he still needs to clear out his situation there. Board is clean and beautiful. He's almost there.
So he's playing nice and safe right now.
Definitely want to go him for to go for a Tetris, but that would be just stupid. Let's keep it calm.
Either way,
right?
he finally manages to get the points he needs, so Scamper takes game 1. Alright, Scamper is ready, so we can get this match underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And they started almost simultaneously. Morkos already with... Sorry, Sokrom already with some weird builds. Oh. But manages to take it down. Okay. The J comes in perfectly. Still not getting long bars, and in PAL the situation might get really dire very fast. Okay, gotta use his skills to the best to dig out of this situation. A little bit of situation, but look at that, he opens his well. That was so dangerous. That was a Finnish style. Finnish gamble pays off this time, and blip, his horse Tetris beautiful. 36k, just one Tetris behind. Sorry, that was Scamper. Scamper gambled. Oh, I was looking at the wrong screen. I'm sorry for that. Still really risky, but a beautiful dig there. A little hankering of that L by Sokram. Very messy board. Now he needs more than skill. He needs a little bit of good RNG to survive this deadly wave. Morkos do that. Gets the friendly TPs, but he's still not out of the woods. He's far out of the woods. Where's the Smash Boy? Oh, there's a long bar. Fighting. Oh, he's not gonna be able to manage that. And Scamper took the lead already, and with 159, Scamper's already good, leading 2-0 in the British-Finnish encounter. GG's.
Alright, so Scamper says he'll be here for 1 minute, and by the looks of things, Dog isn't going to show. Was just double checking to see whether or not his message was an actual forfeit message.
Oh.
So either way, I shall move this over.
Shame. So, just a little oh for the dog, and hope to see you next month. Camper warming up on level 0.
Right, anyway. So,
Are the players ready?
all of the players are currently playing.
Okay.
I was in the middle of trying to
Yeah.
put a bit of reporting in. Turns out the game's already started without me even realizing.
Oh, alright.
Anyway, so we currently have Sokram in the lead with 92,000 points right now. And we have Scamper with 54,000 points, just waiting on that eyepiece. He does find it, gets a Tetris. Slight misdrop though with an O-piece. He'll only have to burn a single though. Getting yet another Tetris. If he gets third Tetris, he can actually catch up. Unfortunately, both players are currently having to burn. Just a little bit of a situation right here. But by the looks of things, Sokrom has managed to figure his stack out. He does need to stack slightly higher to get Tetris ready, though. He is now Tetris ready. Waiting on the eyepiece, finds it. Tetris for Sokrom. 167,000 points. See, meanwhile, Scamper's still in a bit of a dig situation.
He more than 2 Tetris is behind, but it's not his biggest worry. Now he has to dig out of this situation as soon as possible. Skims, tags that L beautifully. The drought, killing me. Oh, finally he gets it. 145, but Sokrom's already in 200s. Not ready for a Tetris, so Sokrom delayed his Tetris skim, but he gets it. 245 against 155. And it looks like right now it's gonna be 2-1 unless Scamper pushes his pedal to the metal. They're halfway through, so more than 60 lines, exactly halfway through to the transition zone. Scamper finally found some breathing space with beautiful eye-tag. Showing great skills there, keeping his stack clean, scoring another one, and the difference between the players is not as great as it was a minute ago. Fortunate hangarang.
Yet another case of overdas.
Yeah, the dust in PAL version is so great that the players may trust it too much sometimes, and they overshift pieces. This is a pretty naturally what happens sometimes during the PAL practice.
So personally, I've always found it best to work off of audio cues, though I guess it could differ based on people's setups. It's like, as I'm kind of playing... Oh, hello, we have a top out.
Yeah, we
Scamper
got a
topping
top
out,
out.
246,000 points, so Sokrom takes game 3.
No sweep this time. Sokrom, you're good. It's 2-1. Still alive.
Right, Scamper is ready for game 4. Sokrom is also ready. Right, so players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Different distribution of pieces on both sides, but both players managed to prepare themselves for a Tetris. Sokrom scores the first one, but it's very droughty on Scamper's side, and there's not much he can do about it. Just skimming, and skimming. Right now the situation already became very dire because he only got like 2 long pieces throughout this game. So this time RNG not necessarily in his favor, but that's where we see the math skills. Those players can survive long droughts. Tough. Okay, RNG just gives him the long bar to almost open his well. Or at L, step by step, Scamper's digging out, getting 2 long bars too early. Okay, his well is open now. He He really needs this long bar to find some breathing space, but he
Jeez.
does not. Oh. Okay, Soccer. Give a belly. GG's. You're good.
Could potentially have a bit of a reverse sweep happening here.
Nobody expects the finishing position.
Right, anyway, so both players currently with a Tetris right now. Sokrom is ready for another one though, but he ends up covering as well just at the wrong time. So he has to move his eyepiece to somewhere else. Gets a Tetris. We'll have to burn slightly though afterwards.
No pressure.
So there we go, Scamper with a nice clean stack now. He's currently have to wait for the eye. Unfortunately, the eye arrives just as he had to do a quick burn. But he does get a second one. Gets that Tetris, 57,000 points.
Now Smashboy created a double dependency on Sokrom's side, but he manages to put it and score a Tetris and take a 2 Tetris lead already. So despite being in a tough situation for a moment, he's back and strong with another Tetris. In the meantime, Camper fighting for his life. It's not such a bad situation, but he's pretty high, and Sokrom is definitely gonna use that time to build even more advantage against his opponent. Meantime, Scamper skimming, almost open. Let's see if he can dig out of this trouble. There he is, ready for a Tetris. Scores one, gets it to 100,000, but Morkos with the advantage of almost 140k is in the lead. So Camper needs a boost of RNG and skills to win in a decider, unless... Yeah, what's gonna happen? He's ready, he gets another. Scamper with 158 against Morkos 254. Morkos in bigger trouble this time. He builds a long bar dependency and he decides not to wait for it, but skim step by step. Well, it's still not open, so it's an opportunity for Scamper to catch up. Morkos finds his long bar a little bit too early, still not fully open. There he goes, finally a good piece for him. Right. Just one more line to skim and he's going to be open for business again. There he goes, he gets the long bar he needed. With 270 he leads, but his advantage melted immediately because Scamper gets to 232, 233 right now, and it's gonna be neck and neck until the transition that we expect here.
I mean, I still feel like Scamper's got to go a little bit harder because we are reaching a point now where the transition is going to start to become a bit of a, I don't know, concern. And Scamper is
definitely.
still 2 touches behind.
This ugly column 3 to 5 in the middle makes Camper unable to score a Tetris, but another one is gonna be a Tetris. There we go. 287, but he still needs about 2 Tetrises to catch up against Morkos, and only about 20 lines left. This is 1 Tetris. The next one, that's gonna be a triple. 316 against 337, and Morkos building his stack beautifully. It's gonna be hard to take the win from him now. Only 9 lines left, but Scamper's got more lines to utilize, so this is his hope. Morkos just wants to survive until transition with as much advantage as possible. Decides to skim here for safety reasons. 370 for Morkos, but Scamper's fighting for his life. He knows he has to risk this, and unfortunately, in this situation, it's not possible for him to save. Morkos is the one surviving until the transition, and with 422, he sweeps the win. Congratulations, Morkos.
Morkos just managing to pull the match back there. Was 2 points behind, and now he's just gone for the reverse sweep.
Oh, nothing tastes better than a reverse sweep. Maybe a reverse sweep against your friend.
But either way, next matches to come up will be Frida versus Scamper and Brandon versus Dog, to which Dog has forfeited his match, so unfortunately that match can't happen.
Which means we're already in the quarterfinals.
Oh no, this is the start of the losers bracket.
Oh yeah, alright. First the losers bracket, then coming back to the quarterfinals. Of course.
Right, just give me a moment.
Decades of research and advancements led the world-renowned Cadence Technologies to announce their plan to create a massive man-made island. It would soon become the scientific center of the world, an unheard-of innovation itself, serving as both an answer to the world's growing population.
Wait, BV just says he's forfeiting as well? Really?
Cadence was hailed by many as an unparalleled achievement. After many years of formalities, the city-state was
Alright, there we go.
recognized by the UN as its own independent government.
Oh no.
The city's population exploded, and tourism
We would love to see BV.
enhances state-of-the-art
Oh.
environments,
I see.
sprawls to man-made nature features.
Actually,
Cadence was
yeah,
not
no,
without
okay, never mind. I actually won't say that. I was going to say, what happens when 2 people forfeit the same match?
And it just happened.
I would just take a rough guess and say whoever fought it first is the loser. Just that just makes things easier.
Well, it means that the loser of one of the quarterfinals from the winners bracket is gonna advance from round 2 to round 3 immediately. So the person who was supposed to lose in the quarterfinal and face the winner of the BV dog match has got a free ticket, I suppose. But this is the first situation like this. We got players resigning, but we never had 2 players resigning in the same match before. Unless the dog is still in.
So by the looks of things, no.
Quitters. Look at your queen. She never quits. What if both players can't play in finals? Well, I don't think we'll ever face such a situation, because if a player decides to play throughout 3 or 4 rounds and then resigns, unless it's an immediate situation, then, well, nothing's written in the rules. We can just guess what would happen. Probably a third place match would be a match for the title then.
I'm just kind of thinking that in my head. It's like, how unfortunate would that be? Like, both players have managed to work their way up, all the way up to the finals, and then they just can't do it.
Oh, come on. Would you ever give up such an opportunity? I don't think so. Oh, please.
It would be both hilarious and very anticlimactic. Oh, crap, yeah. I'm paying too much attention, that's right. There we go.
Frieder Scamper. First, loser's bracket. Duel. Scamper very mercurial, training either on 19 or 0.
Alright, anyway, Frieder is ready.
Both gentlemen are ready and they're off.
They are off.
Again, a totally different set of pieces for both players from the start. Beautiful Z tuck by Scamper. Still waiting for that long bar, and it's getting really high. Luckily he has not covered his welder and was able to score the first quadruple line. A little bit of trouble and a Z-burst on Frieder's side. He's gonna dig out of this and get a triple. Both players in some kind of situations. Scamper is clean but pretty high, and Frieder is not ready for a Tetris. Scamper managed to build a Tetris advantage, and he scores another one. Nothing's gonna stop him. Peter's biggest worry now is to dig out and start building those Tetrises as soon as possible, because those doubles and triples won't bring many points. But on the other side, he wants to stay alive, so don't get too dependent. Prepare for a Tetris, calmly and slowly. And he's down there, ready to build for a Tetris. But Scamper already with 172. That's a max out base. Oh no. Commentator's curse. I'm sorry.
To say anyway, we currently have Frida with a bit of a digging issue. He fortunately manages to get the pieces he's looking for. Just needs to find the eyepiece now, although he is over 100,000 points behind. Currently at 92,000 points to Scamper's 187. Does get another Tetris though. Scamper's having to dig very high. He can't get anything over to the left, so chances are he's going to top out, and he does with 193,000 points. Very unfortunate.
So let's find out if consistency is the key. Although the game is more a sprint, because you don't have many lines to survive. Well, sometimes it's all about consistency and survival as well.
Yeah.
So, Camper rushed for the win, but Frieder may skim the lines calmly.
I say that's enough points anyway. So Frida takes game 1.
Frieder, you're good.
It is also another thing to note when you're playing tournament games. It's like, do you play safe or do you take the risks? If you take the risk, of course, there's a better chance of you scoring points, but there's also the chance that you could just top out. Then, of course, you can't score when you're dead.
Oh, that's rule number 1, of course. But it probably depends on which player are you facing. There are some players where you just cannot let go. Mm-hmm.
So we can count them down. So players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Anyway, as you're saying.
Obviously, there are some players in those brackets where you just cannot take your foot off the 5th gear. So you have to be vigilant all the time, risk a little bit because they're putting constant pressure on you. But just as you said, you can't score Tetrises when you're dead. So this is rule number 1, but after that, when you reach tier 1, this may still not be enough. We see all kinds of great players here scoring their Tetrises, finding their ways to score them, and it may still not be enough because sometimes it's all about the pursuit. In the meantime, this time is really neck and neck. We have no virtual advantage between those players right now. Scamper a little bit lower, but Frieder ready for a Tetris, skimming 2 lines, leaving the readiness, and they're still at almost the same score. Neck and neck. Letting go. Scamper waiting for that blue L or the long bar to fill the left side, but it did not come, and it puts him in a lot of trouble. Scamper rage quits. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I saw that. He was waiting and waiting and waiting for 2 out of 7 Tetrominos. None of them came, and yeah. Alright, in this case, Frieder is good.
Mhm. So either way, Scamper is currently ready. Frieder
Frieder.
is also ready. So we can in fact get this game underway. So players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. There we go. So Scamper managing to get his first Tetris, which means both players have one now. So Frieder currently Tetris ready, just waiting on the eyepiece, finds it. Tetris Frieder, 49,000 points. Meanwhile, Scamper's having to burn slightly. Unfortunately, he has made himself eyepiece dependent on the left side. He does get it though. Has caused quite a lot of lines to burn though.
Yeah, he took the triple. He knows that he cannot lose this round, so that was probably a wise play on his side.
He is managing to catch up though. Meanwhile, Frieder gets another Tetris, now at 101,000 points.
Again, the long bar comes for Scamper a little bit too late. The RNG is so treacherous for him.
So there's nothing else he can do. Unfortunately, Scamper tops out with 63,000 points, so Frieder takes game 3 as well. So Frieder advances to the next round, and Scamper is out.
Thank you for participating, Scamper. Good luck next month, I guess. You're a regular in this bracket, so we hope to see you in Tier 1 next month.
So anyway, and the next matches shall be Adam versus Sokrom and JJ versus Eliba. Don't worry, Eliba, you can actually play a match.
So 2 Finnish players in the quarterfinal already. I still don't see the result of Blau and Jani encounter.
I know there was a slight issue on the other side with reporting. I'm hoping that was fixed, because things are being added.
Don't worry, Scamper, I know that feel, bro. I participated in Tier 1 and still haven't won a match. So, you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. So in our next quarterfinals, we're gonna see a fight between Adam and Sukram, and the Finnish sniper is gonna fight our only lady in this neighborhood, the Queen of Austria, the Empress Eliwa herself, still waiting for her first match today. It's not gonna be easy because JJ swept BV in the first round and he's hungry for the win. In the meantime, Sukram is gonna face the Titan of Tetris, PAL Tetris, and, well, that's what seed 1 against seed 8. We're gonna see if he can bite. All players currently warming up on Recreational 19. You don't really need those warm-ups for Tier 2 that much, but in Tier 1 it's a pretty serious matter, and those chase down points in Tier 1, well, they mean something. They mean something. Usually it's only to fill up the tank with a few more points, but those players may even score, some of those players may even score Tetrises on 19+. So we haven't seen many deciding moments where 19 really played, but it's only a matter of time when 19 training really pays off.
Alright. Anyway, say if all players are ready, we can get these games underway. We have JJ and Elo already. Just wondering if Adam and Sukram are... yeah, Sukram ready?
Sukram is ready.
Is Adam here?
Adam's warming up. Yeah, he
Adam
just
is
stops
here.
out slow.
Alright, so we can get these matches underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Marcus with the Sukram with the long bar dependency. He just fixes it. Still hasn't scored the first Tetris, but there it is. Blip Tetris for Sukram. And he's in a little bit of advantage, but just for a moment because Adam scores the second one in his game. JJ and Eliwa, well, they were neck and neck, but then Eliwa lost her pace, and JJ, with a 1000 advantage, is already good in the first round.
It's very unfortunate to see her top out so soon.
Maybe a little bit of nervousness. So 1-0 for JJ. JJ still with a clean sheet. No games lost. like Rocco yesterday, who managed to not lose a single round until his final game against Tugi. Now Sokrom Z-burst a little bit at those dangerous heights.
Both players on the right side already again. So we can get this match underway. So, players in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Sokrom somehow still manages to fight, but with 100,000 points behind, Adam takes the first round against Sokrom. Adam also with a clean sheet. Still, Adam, you're good. With a little bit of trouble and dependency on the left. She does not wait for a long bar. Luckily, she gets a long bar to get a Tetris and get a small lead against JJ. But JJ's stuck and his double well look great. JJ takes advantage. Really low, ready to build for a Tetris.
Alright, Adam is ready, Marcus is ready. So we can get the left side underway. So players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Not very fortunate pieces on JJ's side, but with his tournament experience, he manages not to build too many dependencies, and he survives that unfavorable wave, but a little potato misdrop on his side. Still fighting, he was almost out of the woods. Luckily skims another line and opened for business. In the meantime, neither Adam nor Sokrom scored their Tetrises, but Adam, of course, scores one just after I said it. And Sokrom answers with a Tetris of his own, so they're not far away at the very beginning. Eliwa fighting her way, getting another Tetris, and she's already with a little advantage, but then none of the players stacks, neither JJ nor Eliwa look perfect now. They're almost in their 200,000s, Eliwa with 195, JJ with 189. In the meantime, Adam, by scoring that Tetris and getting into 123, he's got one Tetris advantage against 107 of Sokrom. Sokrom accepts the gauntlet and scores more points to gain a minor advantage against Adam. Fortunately, the Smash Boy Tower won't help. He's a little bit L dependent. So now, this was a long bar dependency. Luckily, he got his long bar pretty early. And he's almost out of the woods. Not yet though, not yet. He still needs some favorable pieces. And it's getting really high. Another long bar dependency, luckily it comes. Okay, NEL is gonna solve that problem. Triple ready, takes the triple with his long bar, opens his well, prepares himself for Tetris, but Adam built a 3 Tetris advantage in the meantime. Now Eliwa and JJ are still going neck and neck. Eliwa waiting for that blue L or the long bar, it does not come. Very unfavorable pieces for a moment, but she keeps her stack pretty clean and almost open. so she can be ready to score more Tetrises. In the meantime, JJ in a lot of trouble. He's not gonna be able to handle that situation, but still he has some advantage. Eliwa needs this long bar to get a Tetris, and with that Tetris, she snipes the Finnish fighter in the second game. So 1-1, GG's.
Typically an unwilling act of religious punishment.
Now, Adam, about 3 Tetrises in front, 4 now, so it's 90k advantage,
The suffering of the flesh.
but there are still almost 50 lines until the end, so
How much blood would you
still
shed
need to push it to the limit, guys.
to regain purity?
So, right side ready. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Sokrom, hangarang! I was so clean. He was waiting for that 8-column Tetris. He was waiting for the long bar such a long time, and Adam snipes. Gets round 2. It's 2-0 in this duel. In the meantime, JJ, with a little bit of an early situation, manages to dig out, skim the lines, and get ready and open for business. But Eliwa uses this to build a 1 Tetris advantage against JJ. JJ doesn't get favorable pieces at all. Those Z's just disable him from scoring Tetrises right now. This one's gonna be a triple. Finally, he gets a perfect piece, just waiting for the long bar. JJ gonna get it. Closes as well, but luckily he finally finds the long bar, and with 66 against 100k of Eliwa, he's still chasing this score.
Alright.
But he's clean and alive. In the meantime, Eliwa tops out at 100k.
So both sides on the left side are ready, so I can get this match underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Had 100k. JJ already scores more, and JJ is good. And just for the crowd, Central World Tetris for JJ. GG's. JJ Marcos trying to find his way against Unstoppable Adam, but he got a lot of Z's and S's there that are not very friendly. Luckily, he manages not to keep his stack really clean.
Alright.
Finally,
Right side game starting. I won't count down for now.
oh, already started. Okay. So both games pretty early stages. This time, Sokram with a slight advantage over Adam, and his stacks look beautiful. 141 for Sokram, 101 for Adam. Eliwa with an advantage again, but she doesn't keep her stack as clean as JJ, and she knows she needs to win this round to stay in the winner's bracket. JJ built a long bar dependency on the left, but he had to. Fortunately, those pieces are, well, still managed, but most mortals would die, and this time JJ dies, and we're gonna have a second decider of this evening. JJ kept his stack clean for as long as possible, but, well, those pieces were really gnarly.
Here we are. We've got both players on the right side already yet again. So we can get the decider underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So, heading back to the left side for now, we currently have a little bit more than a 2 Tetris lead for Adam right now, as Sokrom currently has to deal with one hell of a dig situation, which means this lead is only going to get wider. So if Sokrom can't get out of this situation soon, it might actually become too late for him. But meanwhile,
And even if he...
meanwhile on the right side, we currently have 3 Tetris out from JJ already with 72,000 points. Eliwa having to just remove one Nino, does so with an eye, well, it has to find an eyepiece to score the Tetris. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a dependency happening on the left side. Tetris for Eliwa though. Eliwa finding another eyepiece, not able to score the Tetris though due to the holes on column 3.
In the meantime, Morkos says no to the gods of death. So, with his near-death experience, he survives it. He hangs the first long bar, but he gets another. He's still in a big chase against Adam. So, mission number 2. Chase Adam's score, which is 465 against 356 by Morkos. Or Sokrom, sorry. I don't know any Morkos anymore.
Even still though, that's about 100,000 points to catch up in 10 lines. Which means, if Sokrom doesn't understand how to play in level 19, this could be it.
Oh, finally you said it without sugarcoating, like, oh, it's gonna require some 19 skills. Yeah, how many people can actually do that? But there are some who can.
Well, he's
All right.
scored 2 lines, 3 lines.
Going?
4
Yes,
lines.
yes. Come on, come on, come on.
Things are getting a little bit dire for him though. I think this is it, which means Sokrom is going to top out with 452,000 points. Adam takes game 3, advances to the next round.
Yeah, but GG's Sokrom. Brave fight until the end. Never give up. Adam tops out at level 20. He's gonna leave another set of colors for later rounds, I guess. How's the decider going? Let's see. JJ with an advantage, but Eli with a beautiful stack, gaining another points from a Tetris. Let's say it's about 3 Tetrises. About 3 Tetrises behind, and 80 lines, still 50 lines to go. Eliwa scoring one after another. Can she do it? Or is JJ gonna survive with his consistency? Oh, Eliwa finds a perfect piece to fill it in, but she hangs it. Unfortunately, she hangs it. Come on, Eliwa, fight until the end. Never give up. Let's go. Look at that beautiful dig, and ready for the Tetris. Just give her a long bar. As Slight skim. Where is that long bar? There's no long bar. There it is. Okay, that's a double. She survives. JG. Beautiful stack. Keeps everything in balance. Scoring another Tetris. 362 for JJ. 258 for Eliwa. So it's 100k difference between them right now. And we're about 20 lines before the kill screen. Eliwa smash bite here. Few castles in the middle, but nothing she can't handle. Has to go for Tetrises from now on if she thinks about pursuing the score. So she gets 2 in a row. That gets her to the kill screen. Still manages to score a line, but a 90k advantage will do it. Both of them survive to the kill screen. Congratulations, JJ. You are the winner of this beautiful encounter between you and Eliwa. Congratulations, both of you. Yeah, almost with a level 19 Tetris. Ah.
Alright, so next matches would be losers bracket Eliwa versus Frida and Sokrom versus Dog, to which again, unfortunately, Dog has forfeited, so this match cannot happen.
Right.
I swear, like, I'm hoping that's just going to be the last time that I'm going to have to mention a forfeit, but still.
But how did Doc make it to the next round and not BV? Oh.
I don't know. I just marked it as the match ending with nothing happening whatsoever, and the bracket just decided it's Dog.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, I guess so. Our first winners bracket semi-final is already set. In the other brackets, in the fight for the semi-final, we see Paul facing Mark and northern duel between Pumis and Yanni. So it's a little bit of a redemption match for the last month, where Yanni actually faced Pumis in the losers bracket. Nice. But I guess our eyes are all on the losers bracket right now, where although Sokrom gets a free ticket, we're still gonna find Eliwa, who's not done yet, and she's gonna face Frida. That's also a very surprising game, because they met in the final of the April's Tier 2 tournament. And she's definitely got something to prove, because she was a winner bracket contender, and Frida came to the final from the losers bracket and managed to sweep the win against Eliwa, and earned his first title in Tier 1, while Eliwa got the silver medal. Well, funny enough, just yesterday another Austrian contender got a silver medal. So Tier 1 isn't that lower in skill. It's just like Summer Olympics and Winter Olympics. So maybe Austrians are better in the Winter Olympics, and that's all.
Anyway, so whilst we can't get the second side underway, we can at least get the third side for Eloa versus Frida underway. So if both players are ready, we can begin the match.
Revenge match.
Alright, Eloa is ready.
Phil
And Rick
Glick.
is ready. So let's get this match underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So both players stacking. Eloa in a slight situation, gonna have to burning 4 lines at the beginning. Definitely not something you want to be doing. And Frida scores the first Tetris, 26,000 points. Eloa just managing to catch up 27 with another Tetris, so both players having to burn lines. Now, Eloa is Tetris ready yet again, in a bit of a situation though. Many holes happening right now. Frida is Tetris ready, gets it for 52,000 points. Eloa's situation only getting worse. There's even more holes and the stack is only getting higher. Eloa is unfortunately going to top out with 30,000 points. Frida takes game 1. So don't worry, Eloa. Deep breaths. Remain composure.
Yeah, even the best players may top out early. It happens to the top-notch players. In the last month's Classic Tetris Monthly, there was a record game between 2 players where in NTSC where one of them topped out at 27k and the other topped out at 11k. Like in a match between max outers. So sometimes it just doesn't work in your favor.
So both players are ready again, so we can get game number 2 going. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we have game 2 happening with Frida immediately with the Tetris, Eloa following behind shortly though. Let's begin with a very, I guess I can say a drama-free stack.
Push down points are gonna be decisive. Push down, guys.
Slight misdrop from Frida there. So he began to charge dash just a little bit too early. Has created a bit of a situation, not too bad though. Well, Eloa just having to do a little bit of cleanup to get herself Tetris ready again. Managing it quite alright for now. Unfortunately, the situation is now getting worse as the stack only gets higher. Fails to spin the Z piece, unfortunately. It's going to cause her death. So Frida takes game 2 as well. So
Frida really consistent in those matches.
Eloa is ready. If Frida is ready, we can continue with game 3. Frida is in fact ready. So, Start the countdown. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
A lot of people rooting for you, Eliwa. No pressure. A center well Tetris for Eliwa. Very nice. She finally gets it. In the meantime, Frieder also gets to the 30,000 core mark. Too early to say. Eliwa, Tetris ready with that T-piece. Comes another 52k against 53k, so very neck and neck. Eliwa scores, okay, cleans her lines on the 8th column. And after 20 lines, we're virtually neck and neck. Eliwa had to choose lesser evil and cannot score a Tetris right now. Still blue L dependent there. She covers that, doesn't want to wait for the piece that may never come. Still in a little bit of a dig situation, but Frieder also pretty high. Fortunately, he gets 2, 3, 4 pieces in a row that he was really looking for. Just dependent on a blue L or a long bar on the left, which he finds. And Frieder digging, but actually it's Eliwa that's still with an advantage of 50,000 right now. And Frieder doesn't wait for the long bar wisely. He knows he has to skim at those heights. But the Smash Boy spoils his plans for a moment, and Frieder's really high. That Smash Boy that nobody expected came there and buried him in his ambitions. Okay, so Eliwa gets round number 3. You're good, Eliwa. Congrats. That's a sigh of relief. Finally get the round. Okay. Good game between both of you. Eliwa is ready.
So we just need a ready from Frieder. Frieder is in fact ready. Let's get game 4 underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Alright, anyway. So, we currently have both players currently stacking with the Tetris. Eliwa is, managing a stack quite nicely whilst waiting for this eyepiece that unfortunately isn't coming. Frieder is getting eyepieces, just not quite the time he needs them. Both players simul-Tetris though.
Yeah, but it costs a little bit of the shape of the stack for Eliwa. Luckily, she's almost open and ready for a triple. Is she gonna take it? Yes, she chooses the safe path. Without one Tetris advantage, not anymore, because Frieder got another Tetris and they're equal again. Eliwa opens her will with that Smash Boy. Z-burst, but beautiful L-tuck. Using the long bar to fill the left side, and now with another long bar, she's gonna get a Tetris, which she gets. Frieder with a little bit of an advantage with 108 against Eliwa's 92. Now Frieder scores another one, but Eliwa follows suit, and it's still almost neck and neck. 131 against 116. Both players are on a pretty decent pace. It's close to 150k for Eliwa and more than 50k for Frieder. And we're 50 lines in. Eliwa 147, Frieder 183, but he scores another Tetris and increases his advantage to 206 right now. Eliwa doesn't want to give up. Gets the Tetris and prepares for another one. Unfortunately, this Smash Bay covers her well for a moment, but she's... Oh no, she's not out yet. Wait. Set of pretty unfriendly pieces. She's gonna need one of the L's. She gets it. Almost opens her well, putting that L flat, preparing for a Tetris. 202, but Frieder still holding a 2 Tetris advantage, and he scores another one with 281 against 224 of Eliwa's. See, 76 lines by both players. Frieder chooses lesser evil and covers up his stack with just a slight little hole there. But with his advantage, he may not feel pretty sure of the win yet, but he may definitely spend some time on preparing his well to be clean and ready. And he opens it, ready for a triple. In the meantime, Eliwa with just 20,000 behind. So we got a fascinating 4th round against them. Frieder does not take this triple this time. He covers up the left side a little bit, but that's the price of taking a Tetris. Eliwa with 310. Frieder does not want to give his advantage, although his stack is just a little bit cheesy, but not anymore. Frieder fixes his well very fast. Eliwa does not count on the long bar to come, so she decides to put an Elder to fix the situation. She scores a Tetris, preparing for another, scores another one, and now, for the first time, Eliwa is in the lead. But Frieder's got a line advantage, so he's got more lines to utilize. Now Frieder is in the lead with 398 against Eliwa 384. Eliwa chasing down the score, only 9 lines left, and deciding not to skim that. She needs that red L, she gets it. Now, is she gonna get the right piece there? She's gonna need a long bar, that the long bar may never come. She knows she has to risk only 3 lines to transition for Eliwa. That's the transition for Eliwa with 396, but Frieder has already got 427. And he snatches round number 3 and the match. But that was a great performance by both of you. Congratulations.
Say, the one thing I was paying attention to, though, I noticed quite later on into the game, Frieder's eyepiece count was staying pretty consistently 10 above Eliwa's. Which it kind of made me wonder how much RNG may have affected that game.
Well, we'll never tell until we got the same set pieces, because, well, you know, even with the same set pieces, it's one different it's one situation where it's one different decision, and already the RNG works differently for the whole game. So, well, Tough to say, but by what we're looking at, it was pretty even and fair this time. We haven't experienced any 70-piece drought.
Say, anyway, next matches to happen will be Adam versus JJ and Frida versus Sokrom. So we're now reaching the point where we get both a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket game.
Yeah, we still haven't got an update from Pumi's Yani match. So we're waiting for the winner and the loser. There's already a well-known Finnish player waiting in the loser's bracket for one of those. And the winner of the Pumi's Yani match is gonna face the only player left from outside Europe. So Paul. Paul managed to defeat Mark 3-1 in the second round. So only losing one round against Tim and Mark, and he found his place in the winner's bracket semi-final. Coming soon, as you announced, Adam versus JJ in the winner's bracket, and in the loser's bracket, Frida against Sukrum. Oh yeah, Paul is partly German already. Yeah. He's like Mark's younger brother, or older brother, or twin brother. I heard him speak German very well. Das ist nicht gut. Das ist nicht gut. So yeah, legit German contender. Finally back to the quadruple setup again.
We have 2 games this time.
Yeah, finally. No more quitters. I'm gonna call you quitters. Shame on you. You know how much we would pay for being in tier 1 and you just, nah, another 700k. Nah. Alright, through blood and sweat into the semi-final. JJ gonna prove the Adam bleeds, or Adam gonna show his magic kills again.
So rough estimation, I feel like even if JJ doesn't win, JJ would have the ability to at least take 1 game off.
Well, if somebody can, maybe it's JJ.
So anyway, when all players are ready, we can get the matches underway. We currently have Sokrom and JJ ready. Frida is also ready, so we're waiting on Adam.
Adam, dinner. Wait, Mom, I'm just gonna score my 7 Tetrises.
Just one more Tetris. Just one more Tetris. Oh my god. Seriously though. 100k on level 19. Jesus. It's nuts. Anyway. Adam is ready, so we can get these matches underway. So, players, can you ready in? 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So anyway, the matches are underway. We currently have Frida with the first Tetris. Getting the eyepiece just when they need it. Now, all players following suit. It's a very drama-free game right now, however. Frida having to do a little bit of a tuck right there. Nothing too major though. So then decide to set up for a column 9 Tetris. Manages to get it as well for 73,000 points. Meanwhile, Sokrom is in one hell of a situation right now. He needs to find the correct pieces, although he's not managing it well. Sokrom will tap out with 51,000 points. So Frida takes game 1. Meanwhile, on the left side, we have JJ ahead by about 40,000 points, as Adam currently has to clean up this very strange stack. Currently waiting on an eyepiece, but unfortunately, no eyepieces are showing up right now. Just
Can
needing
he
to...
dig out?
He has to clear the hole on column 1. It is open, but it's closed again. An eyepiece arrives that could have cleared it. He now needs an I or an L. Fortunately, it's just continuously stacking over that hole.
Yeah, because you have to skim line by line. So it's 19 skills popping in now.
So, anyway, the right side is ready, so I shall count them down. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And when you said that, Adam's already out, just like nothing happens. Clean as a whistle. What was that? Again. Respect. I would die there like 18 times. Oh man. He's a robot from the future.
He may have gotten out, however, there is a bit of a problem. All of that time that he did spend, like, trying to clear his stack, JJ was having none of that. So JJ is over 100,000 points ahead right now. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, we currently have Sokrom, currently in the lead by about 10,000 points, but his stack is in a way worse shape. He does risk topping out already. He needs to make no mistakes at this point. Unfortunately, he can't get an eyepiece to the right. He will top out with 95,000 points. Hey, correction. He will top out with 9,500 points.
Oh.
That was 1-0, a little bit too less. So, Frida takes game 2 as well.
Adam again, still not out of the woods, but beautiful, very high Tetris. But with a 170k advantage, JJ is no fish in this pond. Adam manages to score Tetrises, not even triples at those heights, so still keeping the pace, finally opening his well on the left. 30 lines left, and
JJ
the
tops
pursuit begins because JJ tops out at 93 lines, 408. Adam needs about 5 Tetrises to get this. Can he chase down the score of JJ?
I was gonna say this was gonna become a bit of a 19 game, but with that misdrop from JJ, this could just be Adam just playing the game out. Although he does have a bit of an eyepiece dependency right now.
Awful pieces. Okay, he finds it. He finds 15 lines until transition. You cannot manage 19 at those heights. Oh man, a spin there. Okay, beautiful spin. Oh, just a little misdrop there. Adam was playing great, but just a little misdrop and those heights is enough to kill you. Well, beautiful dig for the first time. Then almost managed the pursuit, but the pieces did not let him do that this time. And JJ leads by 1-0. In the meantime, one of the pair between Frieder and Sokrom is gonna say bye-bye to this month's tournament after 1, 2, or 3 rounds. So there's definitely a pressure on their side as well.
There's definitely pressure on Sokrom. He has to win the next 3 games, otherwise he's out.
Yeah, he must feel like Jonas when he was losing 0-2 against Joseph 2 years ago. Like, oh, he can manage, but oh, what the hell is going on?
Right. Anyway, everyone appears to be ready, so I shall count down. So, all players ready? In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So, all players currently beginning their starting stacks. JJ having to burn a little bit, unfortunately. He is still Tetris ready, though. Just needs to wait for that eyepiece to arrive. The eyepiece still not arriving, though. There it is. Eyepiece for JJ. Tetris for JJ. 52,000 points. So, unfortunately, his 52,000 points isn't enough to take any lead, though. Adam, we're currently with 96,000 points. But meanwhile, on the right-hand side, we have Sokrom with even more points than Adam on 98,000. So he's currently on a great pace. Now getting another Tetris to 121,000 points to Frida's 70.
Oh wow, what a rapid start from Sokrom. Can he survive until transition this time? Because Frieder is not famous for topping out too early. Meantime, Adam wants to clutch his advantage, but he has a few holes at the bottom. He's gonna take that triple to the situation, but this time he's gonna build. Unfortunately, no friendly pieces come. It's still diggable, of course. But now he's dependent on a long bar immediately, and the long bar does not want to come, so still manages to skim it with an L. doesn't want to build a long bar dependency. Now he had to, but the long bar came just at the right moment. Adam, blue L dependent there. The long bar's gonna help as well. Cannot wait on the long bar at those heights. Everybody looking at those dig skills, and look at that, he's ready for a Tetris, just waiting for that beautiful piece. Where is it? It's not coming yet. There we go, he digs out. Again, beautiful performance by Adam. With 82 lines, he's got 234, but JJ, sneaky JJ, with a little advantage again, but not much. They're going neck and neck. It's 243. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's more neck and neck that anybody would anticipate. In the meantime, Marcus fighting for his life with a 20k advantage against Frieder in round 3. JJ with a little bit of a strange situation, but this stack solved everything perfectly. And he's got a 1 Tetris advantage against Adam still. And there are 30 lines until the end. JJ 319, Adam 293. And on the other side, it's Marcus who has an advantage. 345, best score of all of 4, against Frieder's 312. And they're also pretty close to transition. All of them. I mean, Adam with 120 lines has got the least lines to utilize, but they're more over about 15-20 lines until level 19. And nobody gives up. Marcus with a little misdrop there. He's not gonna be ready for a Tetris yet. Okay, he is now. He gets it. He gets into 400s. And Frieder may not have enough time to chase him this time. In the meantime, Adam with another digging trouble, but he takes a double there to dig out. Unfortunately, only 1 skim, and it's gonna be a transition. And this is where the 19 play may be a factor. Can he dig out of that dire situation? It's very high. Very high.
I think
he managed to get 136. Look at that, kill screens all over. Whew.
So I'm pretty sure it was when he was trying to place the L on the left, he tried to charge Das just a little bit too early, which kind of caused a bit of a situation. And of course, on 19, those kind of situations are something you don't want at all.
And the second thing, he found himself in a pretty tough situation after about 115 lines, and it still takes some time to dig out and prepare for the transition. So that also may have been a factor. And if he had been lower, we would probably see level 20 or higher there. Anyway, JJ, surprisingly, a lower seed by leading and using those dig struggles of Adam to gain a 2-heart advantage. In the meantime, Sokrom answered with a beautiful round on his own, and it's 2-1 only between him and Frieder.
Alright, anyway, are all players ready? I presume that's ready from JJ? Frieder is ready? Alright. So, let's get these games underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. To say, despite being 2 games ahead, it seems the pressure's on for JJ.
Oh, definitely.
His nerves have just kicked in.
Oh, definitely. I'm currently looking at Sokrom's side, and it cannot be a loss if he wants to survive in the tournament. So he's fully fighting for his life there. It's all the matter of his tournament life. Lying here. Round 4. This time it's JJ with an advantage against Adam, but Adam is not far away. Scoring another Tetris, and they're going neck and neck. Now Frieder built a decent advantage against Morkos. Morkos finally strikes, but it's not a Tetris, it was a triple, and he saw that another opportunity is also a triple one. He decided not to take it, but then maybe he should. Yeah, he probably regrets that right now. I should have taken that triple. I know. The pieces went not very fortunate for Sokram, and well, Frieder gets a 3-1 win against the Finnish player. Thank you, Sokram, for participating. Great fight, but it was not enough for a Tier 2 April winner this time.
Say JJ also with the top out as well. Topping out at 90,000 points, so Adam is going to take his first heart.
JJ with a 2-1 advantage in games, but he can already feel a cold sweat. Creepy crawly sweat.
Alright. So, both players are ready. So, I shall quickly switch over. And we can get this match underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So, currently have both players being Tetris ready. Adam gets an eyepiece just in time as he fills that last Mino. He's just currently needing to fill up a little bit on his right hand side. Meanwhile, JJ with a little bit of burning as Adam scores the second Tetris. JJ unfortunately only having one eyepiece this entire game. Still no eyepiece whatsoever. What is happening? Finally an eyepiece, but he has to use it to clear the gap that he made. Finally gets one for a Tetris. Tetris for JJ.
So virtually this was the first long bar with the potential for a Tetris. So unfortunate. And there goes another, but he has to... Oh, okay, he decides, no, not this time. This time I deserve it. And he gets it. Another long bar dependency. Where are those long bars for JJ? With a little bit of RNG trust issues, JJ decides to skim some more. Prepares himself for a Tetris. A little bit of dirty, but it counts. A Tetris is a Tetris. More fourth column prepared. In the meantime, Adam with some magic attacks prepares himself for another, jumps into 200s, 205 for Adam, 131 for JJ. He's the one that's gonna have to chase the score this time. The tables have turned. But then, none of them in any trouble right now. Stacks look beautiful. Adam's a little dependent on that blue L, but it comes immediately, and he scores another one. And JJ is beautiful with his stack. And also getting a Tetris. Blip! And blip! One more for JJ. Nice! 185 for JJ, 256 for Adam. Let's go! Adam closes as well just for a moment to open it with a skim. That blue L makes him Tetris ready. Smash Boy wasn't really expected at that time, but he manages to dig out of it and opens his well again. In the meantime, JJ decreasing the advantage of Adam to about one Tetris, so he's not that far behind. And in lines, Adam is 2 lines behind right now. 2 lines behind. JJ gets to 280. Adam is already at 315. They're pretty close. 35 lines until transition, more or less, gentlemen. JJ is gonna build the long bar dependency on the left, no matter what he does there. But he gets it. There's a center well. Slightly dirty Tetris for JJ, 329 against 338. They're very close right now. Going neck and neck, and JJ does not want to give up. JJ is actually in front for the first time in this match, 352 against Adams. Oh, Adams in front right now. Okay. Again, so a punch for the punch. 15 lines, about 15 lines until transition. 376 for JJ, 389 for Adam. Adam gets into 400s as the first one, but JJ lands in the 400 zone as well. Just one Tetris behind Adam right now. JJ with a little bit of dirty stack, Z-burst horribly there, decides to risk for a Tetris. He gets it and pays just a small price. But he reveals it now and still manageable to fight until transition. He gets another line. He's very close to level 20. JJ gets to level 20 with 445 still fighting for the win. He needs a few more points, but it's not gonna be enough. Although Adam tops out at 460. That's enough. Oof. And we're gonna have another decider.
Adam was trying as hard as possible to wait out for that eye just so he could secure victory, but it turns out he managed it anyway.
Happy JJ.
Alright, just waiting on a ready from JJ.
Those players don't deserve to go home. And actually they won't. One of them is just gonna land in the loser's bracket and may still take revenge on their opponent later.
Let's get him underway. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we already have a pretty fierce deciding match in the quarterfinals.
This time JJ shouldn't complain about the number of the long bars, but the timing they are distributed.
7 long bars so quickly.
Criminal to give a player like 5 long bars for your Tetris ready. It should be illegal. Oh, you got 7 long bars. What do you complain about? Yeah, right.
If only you could score a Tetris with having absolutely nothing left on the field. So either way, we have JJ scoring another Tetris, getting in the lead with 60,000 points, finding another eyepiece to 83,000. Adam, unfortunately, not finding any eyes right now. Kind of stuck in a burn cycle rather high up. And to cover a hole, still no eyepiece. He's
Oh,
gonna
no.
have to burn something. Eyepiece finally arrives as he covers his well.
How long? How long?
And the
Oh
stack
my
is
God.
too high now. So
Oh,
Adam
it's
tops
not
out, 65,000 points completely destroyed by RNG right there. JJ takes the third game and the match.
With a gold rush of 18 long bars, gets round 3. I mean, round 5. Here's round 3. And manages to stay in the winner's bracket.
Ooh.
A little Pikachu face on JJ's side, I suppose.
Yeah,
Trend
JJ just showing there.
against the gods of Tetris. But our hero survived.
So anyway, the next matches to happen shall be Adam versus Frida. And I have forgotten to finish the match results. My bad. But there we go.
Oh. Adam's in the loser's bracket, but the saying you only live once does not fully fit for this tournament. He's still gonna take his chance.
I see what's happening now. I say, at the minute, I currently can't continue as I'm waiting for the current match on, what's it? The current match on the second side to finish of Paul versus Yanni.
Oh, of course, we don't have an opponent for JJ or Frieder or Adam.
So right now, it's basically, we need the game for Paul versus Yanni. And whoever wins goes against Adam, whoever loses goes against Frida.
Alright, so you have a moment of relaxation then. Let's see the other part of the schedule. So Pumis lost to Yanni. And then we still don't have an update on Pumis versus Hazley, which was a round 2 a loser bracket match. Mark is already out of the tournament again. Yes, such a great contender, but he does not manage to, well, win against those other titans. Maybe next month. So Frieder waiting for an opponent, Adam waiting for an opponent, and JJ as well waiting for an opponent right now. JJ just one step away from the final of May CTP, and if he gets there without losing a match, He's just gonna need one more match to win. Whether the winner of the losers bracket will have to sweep. Alright, take your time. Still have some time until the results arrive.
There we go. I can at least cheat this slightly.
Oh. Because
So-
nice to pick up.
I feel like the quality here is only going to get diminishing returns as we essentially have a stream that's restreaming a restream.
Oh, I know here. Oh, I see. Pumas Paisley.
Either way, in the meantime, whilst this happens, I shall at least try to set up what I can.
Mhm. Well, we don't see any hearts here right now. It might be the first rounds between all of those players. Oh, Hesley got into transition, and Pumis as well. Pumis won this round against Hesley. Pumis are in the first heart, so that one goes to the Swedish player. But the Finnish player gets his heart in the match in the blue field, so Yanni leads 1-0 against Paul. The players are ready for the next round, round 2. From what I see, all those players probably are playing on a console. I know that last month Yanni was using an emulator, but it seems like this is also a console, I guess. They're all started. Hesley gambles a lot in his game. He's already gonna top out after 23k, and surprisingly Pumis is gonna get the second heart. He's just one step away from his second win ever in Tier 1. Amazing. While on the other side, Yanni's building unusual center wells and chasing a 123 score of Paul. Taps all his pieces to the left, leaving them for later. Okay, I don't know what to do with that piece. Let's move it to the left. Pumis and Hesley starting the next round, and a lot of pressure on Hesley's side right now. He knows he has to win this round to stay in the tournament. while Paul and Yale are fighting for the spot against JJ in the semi-final. Although Yanni won in the first round, this time it's Paul in the lead. Yanni trying to dig out, find the right pieces. In the meantime, also a little bit of trouble on Paul's side. Gonna be able to manage it. He's very high right now. Not gonna be able to do that. Yanni is chasing this score. He's just gonna need one more Tetris. Not even a triple will do to get this round. But of course he would love to finish it with a Tetris. Just a few more skims. And as soon as the long bar arrives and Yanni skims it, he snatches the round. Where is the long bar? Everybody waiting for the long bar. There we go. Yanni with a 2-0 advantage against Paul. And looks like we may have a winner's bracket final between two Finnish players right now. But let's wait until the end of this match because Paul may still return from the grave. Alright, on the other side, Pum is this time in a lot of trouble. He struggled for the whole round and hazily snatches the first round of his own and gets first round. He gets the first round. It's 2-1 for Pumis. Well, can Pumis hold the pressure and win his match, or will Hazily sweep it? So 2-0 on the blue side and 2-1 on the yellow side. Blue and yellow ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So hard to concentrate on only one game. It's like watching tennis. Passing ball from one side to another. No, there was a little bit dependency on Pumi's side, but he solved it with a beautiful tuck. And now he's still fighting for his life there. Hazily using this time to gain advantage against his Swedish opponent. Pum is finally digging out, scoring a Tetris, and chasing the one Tetris advantage of Hazily. In the meantime, Paul and Yanni are currently going neck and neck. There's virtually no advantage from any of those players. Yanni, center well, stacking. Only the style of his own, but he's gonna take that triple to calm down the waters. In the meantime, Paul is almost open, and with 148, he's got an advantage in this round. Currently, but he's very high, he really needed that long bar. Decides to skim. He's not gonna take the triple, he's gonna risk it all. Go for a Tetris, so he does not accept that triple, which maybe he should have chosen because this is gonna require more skims. He's still skimming. Now the Smash Boy doesn't help in this situation. He's gonna need a long bar, but the long bar doesn't come, so he's gonna take the double. Okay. He's very high, but he was actually prepared for a Tetris for a moment. Now it's a triple readiness. Now Poom is trying to chase the score of Hezuli, but Hezuli's got so much advantage, 100k advantage, but it's Pumis whose stack looks much cleaner. Hezuli though, he can dig out of this close death situation, and now he's almost at the bottom again. But Paul was maybe a little bit too greedy there, and finally tops out with 185, which means if Yanni scores another Tetris, he's going into the final, and he's going to be the one. He's gonna face JJ, and with this Tetris, Yanni will face his Finnish friend to fight for medals. So there's definitely gonna be a medal for a Finnish player this month. At least one. Oh, Hezuli was losing 0-2, but he's close to winning this round and equaling the score. So let's see what's gonna happen. There are still about 30 lines till the end of this round. Hezuli is in a little bit of a dig situation there. Double Blue L dependency, but he finds at least one of them. He finds another. Pyrie column 7 and 8. He prepares himself for the Tetris, and in the meantime it's Pumis who's in a little bit of a bigger trouble, but he also manages to clean up his stack. 332, not that far behind Hezuli, so Hezuli cannot top out right now because Pumis would chase that score. Not many lines until the end. 119 for Pumis, 118 for Hezuli, so about 10 lines away from transition to level 19. And now it's Hezuli with about 2-3 Tetris advantage against Pumis. So Pumis is gonna need some good RNG and divine intervention to win this round. But he gets the final Tetris. Is he gonna be able to skim a few more lines, even if it's a 30,000 advantage of Hezuli? And we're gonna land in the decider. Welcome to the decider land. The winner is you, Pumis and Hezuli. Okay. So, time for the decider. Finland strong this month. Pumis had Hezuli in his clutches for a moment for the first rounds, and now, well, even Steven. Yeah, only Finnish players gonna beat Finnish players. It's like rock, paper, and scissors. Alright, we see the first player who started is Pumis. Pumis already with a long bar dependency, but he's gonna fix it. Now, probably would love to see the Smash Boy, but he decides he's not gonna wait for a Smash Boy. And none of the players have scored a Tetris yet, so we're still waiting to celebrate the first Tetris. And apparently Hesley is ready, Pumis is ready. Blip! Tetris for Pumis. Where's the long bar for Hez? And blip! Tetris for Hesley. Pumis with a little bit of an advantage of 54,000 points against Hesley's 28k. Or die. Maybe the final game for one of you. So, fight. 82,000 for Hesley and Pumis with an advantage. Very interesting situation. Pumis really wants to win this round and prove that those two hearts were not an accident. It's totally doable right now because he's still got a 1 Tetris advantage against Hez. And his stack looks beautiful, but Hesley also blips into a Tetris, so the difference hasn't really changed much. But RNG favors Pumis right now, although Hesley also got a Tetris. Just a little hole in there. Still advantage for Pumis. Pumis is leading for most of the part of this match. 267 against 204 by Hesley. Hesley has to risk. Okay, they're halfway through. There's still some time, but it's Pumis who's in a better situation. Very good RNG in this match for Pumis. While Hez is struggling a little bit. Finally gonna be able to open this well and get himself Tetris ready. And he does that, but he really needs that long bar sooner or later because pretty high here. He gonna get the right piece. Yes, he gets the right piece. Hesley gets the right piece to be prepared for a Tetris. All he needs is that long bar, and it's not coming. If that long bar does not come, it comes, but he covers his well just before. But another long bar comes, 2 Tetrises in a row, and Hesley decreases the advantage of Pumis, but Pumis is still in the lead. And Pumis gets another one. Pumis is with a 90k advantage over Hesley. Great performance, great game by Pumis there. Whoa. Pumis is in the zone. Oh my god, what is going on? Hesley is doing his best. He's digging out. He's preparing for those slightly dirty Tetrises, which he scores, but he doesn't get that many lines, while Pumis... Oh, Hesley has to risk it, and he's gonna top out, and it's Pumis who's gonna win the match. Oh my god. Pumis with his second career win in the first tier. Congratulations to you. Pumis stays in the tournament. Now he can die in peace. No, he cannot die in peace. He has to fight in the next round. Immediately. GG's. Oh, Pumis, you could have gone for 600k there. Oh, disappointed. Alright, so, we're still waiting for one more result, I guess. gonna be there? Who's gonna be there? Oh yes, Simon. Oh yes, there's still gonna be one more match on Rocco's channel between Simon and Pumis. That's the last match. And after that, we're gonna transfer all the remaining matches to Classic Tetris PAL. Right? Because the player's still warming up. Oh, definitely, we could share 2 matches right now, so that will be faster. Paul's also ready for his losers bracket match between him and Frieder. Apparently, Pumis and Simon have already started. That's it? Pumis already tops out? Oops. Quick heart for Simon. Consistency is the key, Pumis. For the next round, unfortunately I don't see. Okay, I see that Pumis is ready. And Simon's ready, so they're going for Tetris right now. And already with some dependencies on his side, he had to fix his stack a little bit to adjust, and he still got that long bar dependency, but 2 of the long bars come in short succession, one after another actually, and gets his Tetris. At this time it's Pumis who's in the lead in the first phase of the round. Oh, okay. So the commentary, sorry, so guys, the commentary of that match went to Tugi and the team. And we're gonna focus on Paul versus Frieder right now. I think both guys are ready for the match. So Frieder's here, Paul's here. Both players are ready, and we're starting the countdown in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go. Frieder is not ready for a Tetris there. He's a little bit longer bar dependent. He gets 2 long bars, but he cannot use them for a Tetris, so he's gonna skim. There's the 3rd long bar appearing, but none of them was used to get a Tetris. They were all utilized to open that gap, and in the meantime, Paul builds his first minor advantage against Frieder in this first round. Frieder opens, Blip gets the first Tetris, but in the meantime Paul with 50,000 already, and he gets the next one, Blip for Paul. Paul with a closed well for a moment, but he opens it and immediately scores another one, 96k for Paul. 57 for Frieder. Frieder's Tetris ready with a beautiful stack and a single well just waiting to be used to put that long bar in there, and he does. 82 grand, but Paul jumps out with an advantage of 1 Tetris right now. He's in the lead with 121, building pretty high, waiting for the right pieces, has to cover it because the long bar still hasn't come, so he decides to skim. The long bar comes just after he covers it, but there is another long bar, opens his well. Beautiful setup for another Tetris. Beautiful clean board on Frieder's side as well, but Frieder needs to fix the left side before he opens and he gets ready for another Tetris. Paul with an advantage of almost 200k, and well, Frieder has to open this gap somehow, which he does. 161 for Frieder, 220 already for Paul. Paul on a great pace with more than 200k after 50 lines. Amazing pace. 600k potential, ladies and gentlemen. And he scores another. Already in the 300s now. While Frieder is triple ready, not anymore because he got Z-burst there, and he needs to open the left side again, which he does. One more skim, Tetris ready, coming back to normal, but he's 100,000 behind Paul right now, so that's gonna be a long chase. 264 for Frieder, and Paul ready for another Tetris, scores another with 382 after 85 lines, still maintaining awesome pace. In the meantime, Frieder fixes the castles in the middle, which he built because of those S's and Z's, but he's already clean with his stack. His stacks looks beautiful, and he skims and gets 2 Tetrises, and with 333, he's still 100k behind Paul. Paul does not slow down, so a lot of pressure from Paul in this round. Frieder cannot keep the clean game for such a long time. He finally finds his Tetris. He knows he has to risk a lot to get it, and now he's dependent on the long bar. He needs to get the long bar. He gets it, but after he covered as well. So now he's looking for an exit on the 10th column. Is he gonna get it? He gets it. He gets it. He's still in the fight with 384, but it's not that far away from transition. So Paul is 30 lines from transition, and almost everything he scores turns into a Tetris in this round. Beautiful one. Now, little bit of trouble, but it's still fixable, and amazing score by Paul already. I think it's a record score for this tournament right now. 571. He can go for 600. I told you guys it's a 600 pace. Come on. Are we gonna see the 600 here? Oh, he covers it as well. What a pity. But there's still one more. Giving him the long bar. Oh, he hangs the long bar. If he hadn't hung the long bar, that would be a 600. Amazing score. Frieder is the one who survives until transition, but he's 150,000 points behind, even with a very, very decent 422 score. Well, if we summed up those scores, that was probably the best scoring round of all. Congratulations to all of you, and Paul gets the first heart. Paul is ready. Frieder's ready. We're gonna start the countdown in a moment. Three, two, one. Tetris. Alright, and they're off for the second round. What's it gonna be this time? Play digging situation by Frieder. Hoping he's gonna get that long bar. Finally gets it, and he's staying there and trying to get another. Good last second adjustment for Frieder. He's almost open on the left, but he hangs that L. That's gonna be some trouble for him. An early trouble. Still diggable though. But now he has to count on some fortunate RNG to dig out of this doo-doo. Alright. Oh, still fighting. Still fighting there. Skimming. But in the meantime, Paul builds his advantage and gets into 124, so it's a double point advantage already. Frieder, well, first worries about surviving, and then he may worry about catching the score, so priority is to survive right now at this height. He puts a great fight, great survival skills. And he gets out. He scores the Tetris, and he's still in the fight. Although Paul used this time to build a bigger advantage against Frieder. Frieder gets a Tetris, opens his well, and he's almost back to the bottom. Finally He's to the bottom, but with 123, he's not on a very good pace right now. He needs to start chasing the score of Paul, which has a double score compared to Frieder. Paul, who makes a mistake right now at those heights, is he gonna be able to survive this storm? Let's see. RNG is... I don't know if it's helping. That hangerang of a long bar won't help. And actually, after all this fight, Frieder is in an epic chase against Paul. 250 score? What was the score? 260? Yeah. I did not see the final score of Paul there. But 251, thank you. So, Frieder, you still need about 3 Tetrises to equal the score, to overpass the score actually. And you've got 50 lines to do it. So, Frieder managed to survive this amazing fight at the top. And now, he's only around 1 Tetris. He gets the Tetris, he wins the round. Hangs this piece, but still enough to surpass the score of Paul. Congratulations, 1-all. It was a big oof after that struggle at the top. But probably some 18-5 training helped. It was a B-type experience. No, Paul, don't stop being Paul. Ready? From our Singaporean contender. Ida. Frieder fertig? Fertig. Okay, good. So, we're gonna start the countdown for round 3. Did I start the countdown? Nobody there? Okay, I'm probably gonna start the countdown then. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Let's go, gentlemen. Show us some skills. Bread and circuses. Bread and circuses. Everyone wants to see. Amazing skills. So, Paul with a 0 score right now, but he manages to score his first Tetris blip. Then a beautiful T-spin there. Only 2 long bars for Paul from the beginning of the round. There's the third one, and he uses it to build for another Tetris. Beautiful L-spin, okay. Oh man, what skill, what a skill, what a skill. Not everybody can do that. Frieder in a little bit of a digging situation now. He knew he lost a little bit of his dust, so he's afraid to move the first blue L there, but he manages to find another one. Now he's dependent of the red L or the long bar. He gets it. Only 1 L to dig out of this trouble and prepare for Tetris readiness, but a little bit of misdrop. Yeah, finally the long bar appears. But he's still gonna find himself in a dig there. So 83,000 for Frieder and 123 for Paul. Paul has a pretty clean stack, but Frieder cannot fight at such high stack this time. And then 85 tops out. So Paul, you're good for round 3. Congratulations. Right, very decent match. This was a pretty early top out, but the consistency of both players is amazing anyway. So, round 4. Oh yeah. Your pulse must be really high right now, Frieder. Okay, great game from both of you, and I would love to start the countdown for the next round. Both players are ready, so I'm starting a countdown for round 4 for both of you gentlemen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. For the first score of Tetris this time. Paul's ready. Frieder's triple ready. And Frieder's also ready for a Tetris. Yeah. Paul already scored one. But now it's Blip Tetris for Frieder and Blip Tetris for Paul. Paul was ready for another and insta scored his next one at 68. He's in front against Frieder's 31. But it's very early, ladies and gentlemen, so we're gonna see a long fight here, I suppose. Now Frieder digging out a little bit dependent, but the piece he counted on appears on the screen, and with 63k he's just about one Tetris behind Paul, who's almost in his 100s, but he's not ready for a Tetris. He got 100,000, still needs to dig out of this little bit of a situation, but he's already clean, a little bit higher, but still manageable, takes down his stack with nothing else but a Tetris, and Blip with 126. Whoa, another Blip, 149. There's the T-Tuck by Paul, preparing for another. Beautiful play. Frieder also, beautiful stack. Frieder blips into 136. A little bit of misdrop though. But it doesn't look like a lot of damage, so totally manageable. All moving his pieces to the left like a crazy potato. Amazing skills there. Alright, 224 by Paul, 150 by Frieder. Frieder has to win this round if he thinks about surviving in this tournament. But Frieder doesn't get any fortunate pieces. He can be ready for Tetris though on the 8th column, and he does that, and he scores a Tetris Blip for Frieder. Frieder is about 80,000 behind Paul, and they're 70 lines behind. So, still about 50 lines to play. Everything's possible. Keep fighting, gentlemen. Paul very low with his stack. His head above the ground just a little bit, just to prepare for another Tetris, which he wants to do, but not with a long bar. There was a slight misdrop, but he goes down with another Tetris. There are a few holes, but they're on the same line, so that won't be a big problem. In the meantime, Frieder about 100,000 points behind. If Tier 2 winner still wants to stay alive, he has to shift into the 5th gear immediately. 30 lines left, and the fate is decided. go. Paul is ready for another Tetris. Breeder makes a long bar dependency on the 7th column. Not very favorable pieces. Paul builds his advantage there. 444, but now scores another 467. Another amazing, at least 500k run. Paul is 13 lines from the end. 15 lines left for Frieder until transition. He scores his Tetris. He has to chase it right now. No regret, no remorse. Full throttle. Okay, there are 2 more potential Tetrises for Frieder before transition. Can he get it? He does not get the fortunate pieces. Okay, another skim is gonna be a transition for Frieder. In the meantime, Paul transitioned with 528. Frieder can't do it. Can't do it at this moment. Another over 500, but another beautiful over 500, 400k score for Frieder. But it was not enough for phenomenal Paul, who is just looks like he's just warming up. Deal the final blow to those opponents waiting for him. Great game, gentlemen. You make us proud.
You know, I've only just realised something. I think for about the past 5 or 10 minutes, I've actually had my mic on mute.
Oh, well, I haven't heard of you in the last 15 minutes, so probably that's it.
Oh dear.
Oh, I thought you were going for a break or something.
No.
I'm gonna take over here, so yeah, that's fine.
I've spent this entire match just like saying things here and there, and it's just like, nah, that's just not coming through.
Really? So I wasn't even aware of the fact that I'm disturbing you or you're disturbing me. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. So, not many players left in the tournament. Like, we got 2 Finnish players left, as far as I remember. Yes, they're going to fight for the final, so there's definitely at least 1 medal. No, there are at least 2 medals for Finland already. And we're still waiting for the result between Adam and Pumis. Pumis, who finally defeated Simon. Oh, Pumis. Did Pumis sweep Simon in that match? I thought Simon was leading like 2-0 against Pumis.
No, it was a 3-2 win.
3-2 win. Wow. Pumis on fire. But now, the most difficult duel for him, because he's gonna face Adam. Or maybe he's already facing Adam. Wow. Oh, yes, I think we're all going to watch our matches here from now on this channel, but I need a confirmation from Arkina.
Yeah, from now on, every match is here.
Hey, yes, thank you, Rocco, for your part of the job today. Good job, man. As usual. Thank you to the commentators on Rocco's channel as well. friends. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Enjoy your time.
Alright, so looking at the chat, it appears that JJ and Yanni are in fact here, so if they would like to start the game now rather than later, then we can always do that now. Alright, so it appears the right side is ready. I'll quickly check with the left side just in case. Alright, Pumis is ready. Adam will probably be ready as soon as he's finished with this 19 game. Yeah, it appears the layout is slightly too high. Though as far as I'm aware, Yanni's currently playing on emulator instead of console, which might explain it. So yeah, whenever Adam's done with this level 19 game, we can begin. See, I'm just kind of thinking here of Adam's play at the minute. At this point, can you even call it warm-up? I mean, normally people just, like, play level 19 expecting, not expecting, just, like, trying to essentially get their minds going. Yet at this point, Adam just plays 19 like it's 18. The real warm-up strats. Alright, Adam is ready. So I will have to double check with everyone else, because it took quite a while. Pumis is ready. Is JJ and Yanni ready again? I'm assuming JJ's ready because he's topped out. Yanni is ready. And JJ is ready, so we can get this underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Right, so all players currently on their way towards being Tetris ready. Adam is Tetris ready, just needs to wait for that eyepiece. Finds it. Tetris for Adam. So Pumis does a little bit of clear up. He needs the J. Fortunately, can't find it. He's now in a bit of a predicament. Should be able to get himself out though. So meanwhile, we currently have JJ and Yanni both trying to clear up their well at the minute. Yanni is Tetris ready right now, finds the eyepiece, gets it. Tetris for Yanni, hitting 73,000 points. Although, he is going to have to find the correct pieces to not get himself in a mess. Meanwhile, Pumis scores yet another Tetris, and Adam firing right back. So that's Adam's 64,000 to Pumis's 42,000. And Adam Tetris ready yet again. Gets the Tetris, and Pumis firing back. Both players making sure there is no difference to score. Meanwhile, Yanni in extreme trouble, unable to get anything over to the right, to the left, and he does top out with 82,000 points, so JJ takes the first game. So either way, currently have Adam at 180,000 points to Pumis's 160,000 points. Both players looking for the Tetris. Pumis gets it. Adam not opting for the T-spin, however. Both players on the right side are ready, so I shall quickly count them down. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Back to the game at hand. Pumis is in a little bit of trouble right now. A bit of a spire in the middle. With the right pieces, he should be able to dig his way down. He uses the T to open himself up. Currently needs an I to effectively clear. Decides to cover it with an L. Does manage to score the Tetris underneath, however. Breaking himself up to 224,000 points. He's about 60,000 points behind right now.
Yanni in some trouble. Serious trouble.
I would say Yanni, from what I know of, he's currently playing an emulator, so it could actually be the increased delay just completely messing him up. Either way, Yanni tops out with 8,300 points, so JJ takes game 2.
Still undefeated in this tournament. The only player with a clean sheet.
I say either way, we currently have Adam with 423,000 points to Pumis's 283,000 points. Pumis is going to have to seriously step up his game to catch up by any means, and the right side is ready yet again, so I shall quickly count them down. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So going back to the left side, we currently have Adam doing a little bit of digging. Hopefully Pumis can use this to catch up at least a little bit, as he finally breaks 300,000 points. However, there are only 11 lines left. He is going to have to make sure every single line he gets ends up being a Tetris. Simul Tetris for both Adam and Pumis. So Adam now at 501,000 points. Pumis now scoring yet another Tetris to 363,000 points. He has one line left to clear. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to use that to burn. And he gets the level 19 Tetris to 390,000 points. But he's still nowhere near Adam's score, as Adam is still continuing to go. He tops out though at 532,000 points, and as does Pumis, so Adam takes game 1.
Another outstanding performance. Another 500k.
Alright, so anyway, both players are ready on the left-hand side, so I shall count them down. So, left side, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Looking at the left-hand side, we currently have 106,000 points on JJ to Yanni's 111,000 points. And Yanni just needing that J piece right there, gets it.
JJ just covered his well, and the next piece was a long bar, but he manages to find another one and preparing himself for another full tactor. These are not the pieces he was hoping for.
Ends up creating multiple holes because of it.
Yeah, Yanni with a little bit of an advantage. Also not scoring Tetrises for some time.
Say on the left hand side, we currently have Adam with 72,000 points to Pumis's now 78,000 points, just taking the lead. Adam just has to do a little bit of burning as he's currently blocked his well, having a couple of eyepieces show up. 3 eyepieces now showing up in the middle of cleaning up. 4 eyepieces now. He's just suddenly getting bursted of eyepieces now, he can no longer use them.
Blue well or the long bar, almost open, but almost.
Use the eyepiece, opens it up with the T. Now we just need to wait for the eyepieces. A little bit of early dash there from Adam though. He does get a Tetris to 113,000 points now. Although Pumis with 155,000 points. It's definitely taken advantage of his very long dig. Though, going back to the right hand side, we currently have JJ with 241,000 points to Yanni's now 299,000 points, as he scores another Tetris and another one.
Beautiful. Yanni has to win this round to survive in the tournament.
With the way the scores are going right now and the way JJ's stack is currently looking, it seems Yanni could actually take this game. JJ seriously needs to sort out his stack before level 19. Yanni getting yet another Tetris to 351,000 points now. Now 374,000 points.
My god, JJ is fighting so hard. So tough to get out of this.
He's stuck in a very unfortunate burn loop right now.
never-ending burn. Ah, he doesn't get the right pieces now. Oh, he gets it, but a little bit of an overshift of that red L.
Overshifts
means-
it twice.
Yeah.
So JJ tops out, and Yanni takes game 3. Meanwhile, Pumis tops out. I didn't quite check the score there, unfortunately. Oh, 269k. Alright, so yeah, Adam's definitely got it then. So Adam takes game 2 as well. So anyway, we have JJ that's ready, we have Yanni that's ready. If Pumis and Adam are ready, we can continue with their games. Adam is ready. Pumis is ready, so we can begin. Alright, so players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All 4 screens are on. Waiting for the first Tetris, which goes to JJ. Blip. Yanni also gets one. He answers pretty fast. Adam finally gets his Tetris, first of this round. Field was ready for a Smash Boy, but the Smash Boy did not come. But his stack is low again, so it's totally ready for that. In the meantime, Poom is in a little bit of a dirty situation in his stack. Also cannot manage to score Tetrises for some time. So Adam uses this opportunity to gain advantage.
So unfortunately, Pumis is continuously placing pieces over the hole that he wants to clear. So he's having to burn far more lines than needed. Oh, and a slight overshift with the O there. It's going to cause even more problems. He should be able to open himself up for that. Unfortunately, he then places an O above where the hole was again. There we go. The hole is open. Just needs something to place into there. Hole is open again. Eyepiece into there. It is going down. Unfortunately, he's yet again placed a piece where the hole should be. Either way, on the right-hand side, as Pumis is digging down, we have JJ with 112,000 points to Yanni's now 198,000 points. Yanni getting yet another Tetris to 222,000 points. Pumis is getting very high here. He does top out for 42,000 points, so Adam takes game 3 and advances.
That was the best performance of Pumis in Tier 1 anyway. So, he definitely improved.
So Yanni scoring even more Tetrises. Now at 274,000 points, as JJ still needs to clear his stack. This gap is only getting wider.
Thank you, Pumis. Great performance today.
So JJ's stack looking a little bit more manageable now. Whether he chooses to dig or whether he decides to just build Tetris on top, I think he's going for the latter here. Gets the eye. Tetris for JJ. Decides to continue to go with the well. Gets the triple. Fortunately, one Mino short of a Tetris right there. And he's still well over 100,000 points behind. He does get another Tetris though. 239,000 points.
Tower of Doom in the middle is alarming.
It's definitely something he can work with though. There we go. Nice
Just like
focus.
that. Beautiful. And no more trace of that tower. Beautiful cleaning.
See his Tetris ready. Gets it. 286,000 points for JJ now. He's still just slightly under 100,000 points behind. Gets another Tetris to 309,000 points. Yanni Tetris ready. Currently having to deal with a little bit of a hole though. He has cleared it. He's no longer Tetris ready, however. He needs something to place on column 9. Finds the T-piece to put there. He's Tetris ready. JJ gets a Tetris, however. Yanni fires back. So it's 338,000 to 414. JJ with yet another Tetris. Yanni with another hole.
Another skim for JJ will mean transition to level 19. So
He
There we go.
transitions, but he's still about 40,000 points behind. He needs some serious 19 play to continue. And he can't get anything to the left, so JJ's going to top out. Yanni takes game 4.
time. We got Adam fighting on 20. Let's see. Are we gonna see the first 21 today? Oh, not this time. Maybe. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything because it may still happen. Okay. Great game.
Nothing happening. Alright. Either way, we can
Haven't
get
seen
this
it.
decider underway. Decider. Alright, so let's get the deciding match underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So, currently have Yanni with the first Tetris. It's 22,000 points. So JJ currently looking for this eyepiece. He does find it, gets the Tetris, taking the lead. Yanni currently Tetris ready though, gets the eye, another Tetris to 49,000 points. JJ unfortunately getting T-busted though. Does get the eye he needs to bail him out though.
T-burst. Not every day you can hear that.
I don't know. If you live in England, it's quite often. Either way, JJ having to do a little bit of digging. Very nice cleanup. Currently waiting on that eyepiece. As is Yanni, JJ gets a Tetris. Yanni unfortunately clears just as the eyepiece arrives. So he can't get one. Simul Tetris happening though. JJ's 90,000 points to Yanni's 110,000. JJ scoring another Tetris, as with Yanni. So unfortunately, JJ not getting in the lead anytime soon. See Yanni opting for the triple burn right there. However, Yanni's lead is currently growing.
JJ in a survival situation. Are these the final moments of his life? No! Beautiful dig. Beautiful fight.
So JJ currently Tetris ready. Just waiting on that eye. Yanni now Tetris ready, thanks to an eye. And Yanni gets another one. So Tetris for Yanni, Tetris for JJ as well. 196,000 to 258. JJ scoring another one to 219,000 points. Yanni, unfortunately, another burn causing him unable to use an eyepiece for a Tetris. He's currently covered as well. He does fix it. He's waiting on that eyepiece. Gets it, but yet again, just burning pieces just at the wrong time. Oh, yeah, the hearts are also changed. I forget these things aren't linked, so I need to edit them before I switch.
JJ fighting the gods of death, but... oh, no, not this time. This time it's Yanni who's better.
JJ unfortunately topping out with 224,000 points though. So Yanni takes the deciding match.
So Yanni on the familiar ground in the rush for the gold medal. So JJ lands on the last hurdle. He finally lands in the loser's bracket, but he's still got a chance to face Yanni again in the final if he can defeat the winner of the match between Paul and Adam. Out of a field of 16, we only got 4 players left. On the field was filled with German players this month. The Finns strike back. And Adam is of course still in the game. I think he's gonna face Paul, for whom it's probably the best performance in Tier 1 in his history of CTP as well. So yeah, it's partly true that if your name starts with J, you must be good at Tetris, like JJ, Yanni, Joseph, Jeff, Jonas.
I feel like my name must be incorrect then.
Oh.
I pretty much always play terribly in tournaments. There's only one tournament that I've ever hit the final in.
So, your name cannot start with A? Oh, I would not agree with that, because, well, Adam is top-notch, so there's still hope for you.
Hopefully. Alright.
It's not a rule, it's just coincidence. Okay, so the next match is gonna be between Paul and Adam. We're about to see level 29. It's between between those players.
Alright, anyway, we have both Paul and Adam currently warming up. So once they're done warming up, we can get this match underway.
Okay, 2 Tetrises on 19 for Adam. Beautiful. Three Tetrises. Oh.
Say Paul is ready. Adam is also ready, so we can get this match underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Right, so both players currently getting their initial stack going. Paul already with a Tetris. Currently waiting on another eyepiece. Gets a second Tetris to 46,000 points. Meanwhile, Adam scoring his first Tetris of the match. Paul firing back though. Adam managing to tuck a nice little O into place right there. So both players are now waiting on their eyepieces. Paul gets a Tetris, Adam gets a Tetris. Currently 92,000 to 52,000. And Adam scores yet another Tetris to 75,000. He is slowly catching up. Paul managing to get another eyepiece for a Tetris. So he's now at 122,000 points. Adam firing back though. Not quite at 100,000 just yet. Currently waiting on that eye. He does get it. Rather aggressive though. It's going to cause him to burn a little bit for that. Either way, Paul in a little bit of trouble with a spire in the middle. He's going to have to sort it out. Gets it clear quite nicely. Doesn't opt for the column 4 well though. He decides to play it safe and stack his way back down again.
That was probably a good decision.
So meanwhile we have Adam getting a Tetris, taking the lead with 181,000 points. As Paul fires back, taking the lead back with him. And Adam getting yet another Tetris, so we have a bit of a neck and neck scenario happening right now. Paul firing back with another Tetris, Adam returning, Paul returning again.
Still neck and neck.
There appears to be many counter Tetrises happening right now.
Now we're waiting for an answer from Adam, because Paul has already scored one. And there we go, they're still neck and neck, just 5,000 away.
Adam taking the lead back again. It's now at 297,000 points. But Paul firing back now at 301. Adam firing back now at 319. Paul firing back now at 324. Adam unfortunately unable to fire back due to his hole in the stack. But Paul also seems to have troubles of his own right now. So Paul just needs something a little bit on the right to make himself Tetris ready. He does get it, now waiting on the eyepiece. As Adam has very slightly taken the lead, but now Paul gets a Tetris, taking it back. So Adam is now Tetris ready, Paul is also Tetris ready. Paul gets the Tetris, 375,000 points to Adam's 331. And I'm going to have to burn a fair few lines to get himself back. Meanwhile, Paul scores yet another Tetris to 399,000 points. And yet another one, 422,000 points. Adam finally getting his Tetris. But he is currently about 60,000 points behind right now. So Adam getting yet another Tetris. Paul having to clean his stack though. Shouldn't be too much of a problem if he gets the right pieces. Just needs an eye. Fortunately, that eye does not show up, so he has to burn a little bit suboptimally here. So as to burn the triple, gets another Tetris though to 459,000 points.
Yeah, then Paul is so close to transition, while Adam still has 3 potential Tetrises. Oh, beautiful T-spin.
Paul's transitioned at 487,000 points. Just unfortunately cannot get any pieces to the left, so he does top out.
87 and... oh my god. And Adam already got 487.
Adam might be able to pull this back.
Is
Ooh,
it? That's it. That's the 19th.
That's it.
That's paid off.
Just gets the game back in 19. Oh boy.
Still no 21. Oh, amazing chase. Amazing chase.
Right, so
Okay. Adam's ready.
as soon as Paul's ready, we can get this game underway. Alright, Paul is ready, so we can get this game underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Anyway, players scoring Tetris already. Paul currently on 45,000 points to Adam's 24. Both players looking for the eyepieces. Adam gets the Tetris, taking the lead, but Paul fires back, taking it back. Very interesting stacking happening from Paul right now.
Almost out of the woods. He's open. Kim, because finally the long bar's coming. He's not happy to see that Z, but he finds a way to put it. But too many Z's, and we got a tower created. And guess what? The well is still open, so that tower is not that dangerous anymore. In the meantime, Adam with a perfect stacking. But they're going neck and neck, so it's almost the same score between the players right now. Adam refuses to skim, but now he takes that triple, and takes another because the long bar is not coming. Triple, triple, double. Finally gets a long bar. And preparing himself on another Tetris. Now, but it's Paul who has the advantage of one Tetris. Although Paul has a 7-line advantage as well. So it's gonna be Adam who's gonna chase the score again. Now Adam with an advantage, although he's still got more lines to play until 19. He saw he was couldn't be Tetris ready there, so he decided not to skim with that long bar, and it paid off. Scores another, and he's got a 1 Tetris advantage against Paul right now. Paul with a missed T-spin. Going very high right now. I don't know what he wants to put on the left, but he's not gonna be able to move a piece to the left, and that's gonna end that round for Paul. So Adam gets the second round. Adam is good. 2-0. And we're going into round 3.
So, Paul is currently ready. Adam is still stacking. As soon as Adam's ready, there we are, and gets match underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Right, so we have players with multiple Tetris right now. Paul on 70,000 points to Adam's 26,000. Paul just having to do a little bit of digging. He's managing to make himself Tetris ready though on column 8. Does get the Tetris. Burns his way back down. Adam Tetris ready on top of the little hole. He's currently waiting on the eyepiece, unfortunately. There he is, he gets it. 77,000 points. He needs another to catch up.
He gets it. He refuses to skim that one line from the bottom because he knows he may be Tetris ready here, and it's still very manageable. It's only one line above the bottom. Just needs to get the long bar, but he covered his well for some time, uncovers it as soon as possible. Very droughted though. Finally gets it. Gonna stay? No, he gets an opportunity to skim back to the bottom. Hole almost open. He would love to see the Smash Boy, and he does. Players avoiding dependencies at all costs. keeping their stacks high but clean. And Adam's back to the bottom already. With 192, he leads against Paul, who's got 180, so not that far away. And we're 68 lines in, 69 for Paul. So still a long time to improve the score. Okay, beautiful stack from Paul. Beautiful stack from Adam. Paul scores another one, and actually it's Paul who's got the advantage right now. With 248 he leads against Adam's 219, but Adam answers with a Tetris. Adam one Tetris behind. He gets it. Paul keeps his advantage, but now Adam takes the opportunity to take it back. He still needs one more Tetris, but Paul gets another one. 342 for Paul, 288 for Adam. We're 4 tier lines away from the transition. Adam cleans his stack beautifully with another Tetris. 335 against 365, so 30,000 advantage for Paul this time. Adam manages to tuck in that TPs. Any L will do here, and he's ready for Tetris again. Beautiful. Places another L and gets ready for Tetris as soon as possible. Now he's triple ready, but with that red L, he's Tetris ready. Just a small hole in the middle, but he opens that immediately. No trouble there. 386, he's chasing Paul's 414. But Paul scores another one. 442 against 408 by Adam. And 10 lines to transition for Paul, 13 lines to transition for Adam. Paul with 2 potential Tetrises on 18. 2 more lines are gonna mean transition for Paul, and Adam 5 lines away from transition. Doesn't use this long bar. Oh no, it does not give him the opportunity to get a Tetris there. He was waiting for those pieces. Now he needs to get a long bar. He gets it, and with that skim, it means a transition, and with 478, it's not enough this time to defeat Paul, who's got a great score of 520. So it's 2-1 Adam versus Paul.
Alright, let's get this game underway.
Whale time.
So many whales I can't even figure out what's happening in chat anymore. Anyway, we have Paul with the first Tetris, game number 4. Paul with yet another Tetris, going to 46,000 points. So, Adam getting the Tetris. I was kind of surprised he didn't go for the, for the L on columns 7 to 9, though. Would have created an incredibly flat stack.
Oh, Paul's got some IQ riddle there. That T. With
So
that
Paul
T.
went for the tuck, but unfortunately, Double tucks don't work too well on NES.
Nah. Oh, okay. He's definitely gonna prepare for the Tetris there. Okay, yes.
Lovely
Got it.
column 8 Tetris. Anyway, Adam with a little bit of a predicament, not too bad.
He was waiting for that attack. Couldn't get it, but guess what? He finds the other way.
He gets a dirty Tetris anyway. I'm getting...
Uses...
Oh. Second
Sorry,
time.
sorry. Yep, please.
I say Adam was just getting just the pieces he needed. Unfortunately, Paul is going to top out, so Adam is going to take game 4 and the match.
Great performance from Paul. Thank you very much. Definitely challenging for Adam to face Paul here.
No, anyway, it appears that the next match is going to be a repeat of what happened a few matches earlier, of JJ versus Adam yet again.
Revenge time. So last month it was Adam versus Germany, now it's Adam versus Finland. Let's see how it ends. Okay, only 2, maybe 3 matches left.
No, I think
No
for
ma-
a lot of people, it appears, for a lot of people, they're quite glad that Yanni's coming back and Yanni's in the final yet again. It's been a while.
Oh, absolutely. No matter who's gonna face Yanni in the final, it's gonna be super fascinating. So we're really happy that Yanni joined us again, because it's always entertaining to watch him, even on the emulator.
I mean, out of all of the players that we've been seeing so far, I was kind of thinking, out of all of the players that would end up in the final, I was thinking it would either be Adam, Brendan, JJ, or Yanni. I'm glad at least 3 of those 4 picks have made it this far.
Oh, definitely. I think this is the first emulator final in Classic Tetris PAL history as well. I don't remember any others before that, so that may be the case. It's the first emulator contender. And if Yanni wins that, it would mean he would be the first one to win both on console and an emulator. Oh, maybe Coffee. Yes, maybe Coffee was an emulator because, Poet may be right, because the Americans, they usually don't have the PAL consoles. So, Battle of the Emus. Oh, you see, you got more knowledge than me. What about Galumba? I don't know. But definitely he would be the first one to win on both machines.
Let's say anyway, whenever JJ and Adam are ready, we can begin this next match. Alright, JJ's ready, so whenever Adam's ready, we can begin the match.
It was 3-2 in the previous encounter between those players. So great expectations.
Alright, Adam is also ready. So it appears that this match can begin. So anyway, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Right, so JJ currently stacking relatively cleanly right now. Is now Tetris ready after a couple of burns. Meanwhile, Adam getting the first Tetris of the match very easily. Although he's waiting on another eyepiece. Meanwhile, JJ is continuously burning, trying not to hit that line. Unfortunately, he does. So he's going to have to burn even further down before he's Tetris ready. He does clear it though.
Still doesn't give him long bars. Still no long bar. Where's the long bar?
Very unfortunate pieces. Finally gets it. Tetris for JJ, but his stack has taken a serious hit. Adam has also used this opportunity to gain quite a bit of a lead. As Adam's currently looking for the eyepiece yet again. Isn't capable of finding it though. Can delay though, gets the eyepiece, unfortunately doesn't get the Tetris, has to burn his way down with 2 eyepieces. Very unfortunate. JJ still in a bit of a predicament though. The stack that is definitely not ready for any Tetris whatsoever.
Adam was pretty high for a moment, but there is no trace of that struggle anymore, and he's back into scoring Tetrises. With 1:36, he definitely leads against JJ at this moment. JJ is preparing for column 1 Tetris.
So he gets it as well. So anyway, we have the score currently at 131,000 to 171,000. Adam having to dig slightly to get his way back down again. JJ just looking for the right pieces to fix his stack. He is deciding to, well, he was deciding to go for the Tetris. Decided with the pieces that he was getting, it wasn't worth it anymore. Although JJ is in a bit of a perpetual state right now with constantly having to burn. He does get the column 8 Tetris though, despite all of the holes below him.
Yeah, and Adam just dug out and is ready for more.
He just needs something on the right hand side to make himself Tetris ready. There it is. He now needs to wait for that eyepiece. Wherever that eyepiece happens to be. There it is. There's a Tetris for Adam. And another Tetris for Adam. Now at 258,000 points. So we have JJ deciding to opt for a Tetris here. On a free high Tetris. Gets it. 227,000 points. So he still hasn't quite dug his way down though.
Only 23 lines, gentlemen.
Now that I think about it, out of this entire game, how long has it been since JJ actually, since JJ was actually able to reach the bottom of his stack?
Maybe at the beginning. Oh,
I could have
It's a
sworn he got
torm.
into trouble almost immediately and then never found his way down.
oh, never, never, never. It's a torment sometimes. You find yourself digging, and you may still be there after 100 lines. So, how unfortunate is that? I mean, he makes almost all the good decisions in the long run, but it doesn't mean the RNG is gonna favor you because you're making the right decisions in the long run.
So Adam's topped out though. JJ unfortunately can't capitalize on that, so Adam takes the first game. Right. Adam is ready. JJ is also
Still.
ready, so let's get this game underway. Is ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Now, classic pushdown points for Finland. 12 pushdown points, and JJ with the lead.
Anyway, so we have JJ on 120,000 points right now, with a bit of a strangely placed T, and Adam with 104,000 points, who is stacking up for a 2-wide. Decides to place an eyepiece there to make himself Tetris ready though.
JJ just needs any T, but it doesn't come to get out of this trouble. Now, Smash Boy is not really welcome there. He's gonna need it. It's still open. Don't close it by any means. And he does score. Still a lot of cheese.
So Adam currently ahead as he scores another Tetris. 247,000 points to JJ's 171.
JJ needs to speed up because that's a 3 Tetris advantage.
I feel like Adam's aggression is giving him quite the lead.
Surprisingly, it's a bigger lead than the one in the round where JJ struggled a lot. But he's going for it. He's going for the Tetris. Needs to get it. He gets it. Now, probably waiting for a T-piece. Exactly. Oh, some nice skills there. Opening. Okay, JJ almost dug to the bottom. Finally, find some breathing space. Still ready for triple though. He cannot take it because from now on he has to rush for the win. "30 lines away from transition." Duck Festival on JJ's side. He's not taking that Kim. He's going to go for a Tetris. There he goes. No more careful play, the pressure's on. Adam 483, JJ 315. Adam just jumped into 500s. 15 lines away from transition. Adam very close. JJ has got nothing to lose. JJ gets another Tetris, 361.
Say just a slight technical issue for Adam.
But Adam's gonna transition, I hope, with a beautiful score.
Say
24.
JJ has topped out though, so Adam takes game 2.
Look at that. The bottom of the barrel, almost to the bottom. Right. Beautiful performance. 586. Best score today in the tournament.
Right, so we can get this game underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
JJ not far away from opening that well. He just needs a little bit of help there to open it. There we go. Finally scoring his first Tetris. JJ needs to win this round if he wants to stay in the tournament. Ready? No smash boys, so he's gonna solve it differently. In the meantime, Adam 121 scoring another Tetris into 144. So they're really close at the moment. Adam with the little red L dependency, but the L comes. Both players are ready. JJ scores another. He equals the score of Adam. Right now they're going fully neck and neck. Adam had to cover his well. Little bit of a dangerous situation there.
Lovely burn from Adam there.
Yes, that looked like a crazy usage of that long bar, but it was actually the wisest thing he could do there. And this means that Adam is gonna survive it, and JJ topped out at 183. So well played, congratulations to both of you.
I'll say there's only one Tetris game that I know of that would even recognize that burn, and that's the Sega Tetris on the Dreamcast and Naomi, to which it calls it a split.
Oh, so maybe some extra points for that?
In the case of the Sega one, like, depending on the lines you clear, can change, like, for example, in like a versus mode as to what items you send.
Oh, wow. Oh,
It's very interesting.
very interesting. Oh, I think we got enough to think about here, so we don't even need those T-spin doubles. So,
I have forgotten this again. My bad.
he arrived. Finally arrived. The final countdown of May Classic Tetris PAL Tournament Tier 1.
Say, slightly off topic, but this is one thing that I am finding absolutely amazing from the tech end. For the past 3 games, Adam has been on the exact same side, so I don't even have to touch him. I only have to change the left side.
Awesome, yeah, Adam is in a little bit of a marathon right now. Well, we got a classic here. Like Federer and Nadal. Like Damon Hill and Michael Schumacher. Kirk and Spock. Yanni and Adam. Yeah, last time they met live, it was during the Classic Tetris Poland Championship, and it was a final between Yanni and Adam. And Adam succeeded in winning the first round. Then Yanni came back and won the whole match 3-1.
Alright, anyway. So we can get these finals underway of Yanni versus Adam.
Adam promised to level 21, and there we have it.
Is it 22-0?
What do you think? Is Yanni gonna go easy in the first match because he may lose the first match? Is he gonna chill out in the first match? Or is it a better strategy not to even give Adam a slight chance? No, Yanni camera. Again, I cannot hear. Oh, Akina, I cannot hear from you again.
I am still here. Don't worry.
Oh, you're here. Oh, okay, fine.
I'm just being silent.
Okay. Whale, the Battle of the Whales. More whales. Ooh. So in Tetris, there are only two kinds of players: sheep and the wolves. You choose which one you are. No, whales and the dogs. Or dogs. Ooh.
I feel
No,
like at
the-
some point we're going to end up with a tournament that is a literal zoo. We've got the whales, we've got the snails, we've got the dogs. I'm pretty sure Chris is going for the robin. No, it's not the robin, it's a sparrow.
Yeah. There's one more. Yeah. Don't forget about raccoons.
And a raccoon as well.
Penguins. Yeah. Elua streams with a penguin.
I mean, I'd say I'd go with a crow, but I'm pretty sure literally no one in, like, the entirety of the Tetris community would even understand why I picked that. Because there's a reference that's going so far back, this is, like, back when I used to run TeamSpeak servers.
Crow. Alright.
Oh god, Star Wars has even got a crow emote. It's amazing.
Look at Adam's doggy. Ooh. Adam's gonna win the tournament with a dog on his lap.
So anyway, whenever Yanni and Adam are ready, we can get the match underway.
Yeah.
This is a very long warm-up.
Rocco, thanks for the corgis. Love corgis. And Hazily, you too. Corgis are the best. Okay, if the players are ready, just type it in.
So Yanni appears to be ready. Adam is somewhere.
Okay, one more.
There we go. Adam is ready. This guest game underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I'm not gonna swear, Paul. I'm a man of culture. Have you ever heard me swear on my stream? I would freaking love to swear, but I still want to commentate.
I like how nobody has pointed out the fact that there's dogs wolfing in the background. So many whales and dogs and Suddenly the music is now dogs.
Dogs. Who let the dogs out? Who? Who? Oh, Yanni's score is cut because he's not ready for stencil or something. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, we can see that. Yanni's got a 57k, 62k score right now against Adam's 45. So they're going neck and neck right now. Yanni in an unorthodox left side strategies, but he manages to dig out beautifully, ready for a triple. Oh, smash boy there, that is not what he expected. He has to take it down. It is a Tetris, but the next one is gonna be a triple. In the meantime, Adam with a perfect stack, scoring another one, and he's getting more and more advantage with that 163. In the meantime, Yanni has to use this long bar to survive. Opening up his well, getting a triple, beautifully tucking that L, and scoring another one. He's not that far away anymore. I mean, Adam's got into the 200s, but Yanni's chasing. Yanni's chasing with about two Tetrises behind. Adam, with no remorse, scoring another one. Just a slight skim. And Adam is at 263 against Yanni's 203. And there are about 60 lines left. But both of these players are known for their 19 plus skills. So, question is, who's gonna survive longer? Maybe those 19 points will really count. Adam scoring another one, 355. It's a huge advantage already. Yanni's been struggling for a moment, and he's been cleaning up his well. Finally, he's ready. But the advantage of Adam is getting even bigger, and Yanni's stack is not ready for a Tetris yet. Unfortunately, we'll have to use this long bar to skim, and again no Tetris. Did not get the right opportunities, and now it's gonna be really tough to catch Adam's score. 30 lines left. Yanni with a little bit more, but still not that many. Oh, he's not welcoming those Z's there. So just closing his well, and now hoping, okay, opening this a little bit, not even taking any triples, just waiting for Tetrises. That's courage, that's courage. And he gets another beautiful clean, 338 Yanni, but Adam just got his 500k. And still going, still 15 lines to go. It's maybe a 600k. Some weird pieces, okay, oh, no tuck. No Z-spin there. He's gonna take the triple, okay. If he opens, he may still fight. And there's gonna be transition for Adam, and in 4 lines transition for Yanni as well. There we go, both into transition. And just look at that. I'm not gonna say anything. Blip. blip for Adam again. 2 Tetrises. And we got 21! Adam is the man of the word. He got there still fighting. Congratulations, 1-0 to you, Adam. So both gentlemen fighting bravely. It was Adam to take the first round, and if you're ready for round 2, just type it in.
Both players are ready. Let's get this game underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So 2 Tetrises on level 20. Oh my god. It's not only happening during training, it's happening in real life. Really serious.
So we've got both players starting off with a Tetris. Right, so we have Yanni with 74,000 points right now, Adam with 50,000 points in the very dicey stack, but he tops out.
Oh,
51,000 points, so Yanni take game 2. And Adam is ready for the next game. Yanni is also ready for the next game. So, let's get game 3 underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. Yanni getting 5 Smash Boys in a short time. Smash Boys love him. Look at that number of Smash Boys. But in the meantime, he gets himself Tetris ready. Has to skim a little bit here. Preparing himself for another. And now it's Yanni with the advantage of 1 Tetris. Adam's stack looks a little bit cleaner now. He made a long bar dependency on the left, he had to, and he's gonna fill that gap with the first long bar available before he gets himself ready for any Tetris. Safety first. Not very welcome S's and Z's, but he manages not to put himself into trouble, and Adam scores another one and gets into 100,006, but Yanni has 40k advantage. Not anymore though. Adam scores another, and Yanni answers with a Tetris of his own. So neck and neck, almost neck and neck. Yanni with a little bit of advantage, but it's not that much, and it can dwindle in seconds. So you gotta stay cautious all the time. But it's Adam who gets into minor trouble right now. He's gonna dig out, he opens his well again, and he scores another one. In the meantime, it's Yanni who's a little bit dependent on pieces, but with that advantage, he's gonna be fine. Lot of dependency built there. tries to solve it different ways. Now Yanni in a trouble. So we're gonna see if Yanni can survive this wave. Because he's not in the lead anymore. Adam overtook his score. Yanni needs to survive dig out first before, so I can just imagine Yanni bobbing in his chair right now. It's the volcano of emotions. And just give him some breathing space. He makes this dependency but takes down, gets a Tetris. Well, that's classic Yanni survival. Beautiful survival skills there. Now going to chase the score of Adam. Adam used this time to overtake Yanni's score, but it's not such a great advantage. Yanni risking again, building very high, but getting at Tetris at the right time. And it's 271 for Yanni against 290 for Adam. And guess what? It's Adam who's in a little bit of trouble right now. Nothing too serious. But it's time for Yanni to go against Adam neck and neck. And it's already neck and neck. 96 lines for Adam in. Yanni doesn't have that many lines to utilize. But it's Yanni who's with the advantage. Not anymore. It's Adam again with 243 against Yanni's 343. Sorry, against Yanni's 327. Adam scores another. Yanni prepares for a fourth column Tetris, and he gets it. Closes his well just for a moment, unlocks it, and there's another one. I think he slowly prepares for the 19 strats here by building this middle well. Yes, I think he's definitely gonna stay and try his strategy right in the middle. So he's preparing for 19 in the middle. Adam, 6 lines away from transition, and Yanni as well. So another Tetris. 2 lines away from transition for Yanni. 2 lines away from transition for Adam. Oh, Yanni is doing everything to be prepared, but
Quite a little bit too hard there.
yeah, he just got dealt a pretty crappy hand at the end. There wasn't much he could do about it. In the meantime, Adam, another level 20, till 20, fighting, okay. Oh, 2 lines until 21. Oh, great score anyway. Level 20. Adam gets it. 1. And if Adam wins this match, we're gonna have the final of the finals.
The final of the finals. Alright, so whenever Yanni's ready.
Would like to see a decider, right, Rocco? Why not? 2 deciders, a double decider.
Yanni is ready.
Yes, Yanni's ready.
Game underway with a Tetris. The countdown's a little bit fast. Alright, Yanni has started. Right, so we have Yanni with the first Tetris of the match. The first Tetris of the game, that is.
Already building spires.
Stacking a little bit high there. It's something you can still work with, but makes you a little bit nervous.
Yeah, but his strats sometimes seem like, oh, let's build it to the top. Okay, skim only when you have Tetris readiness. If not, then we'll see what happens.
It's just one of those heights where it's like, if you end up stacking that high, just a single misdrop, it just means your death.
Yanni hates to skim. The only manly skim is with a Tetris.
Now, speaking
Okay.
of Tetris and that kind of thing, we currently have Adam in the lead, despite being 7 lines behind. So Adam is on a far nicer pace right now.
They're totally neck and neck right now. Almost the same score by both guys.
See Yanni with a bit of trouble on the top. It's going to burn it down a bit.
Adam much cleaner for the most of the game, but it does not reflect much in the score. Right now Adam scores another Tetris, and maybe that's the time to bounce and take a lead. Yes, Adam's gonna be the first in 200s. If he gets the right pieces, he is ready for Tetris. It's just a matter of time. In the meantime, Yanni flirting with fire! Oh no! We're gonna have another game. We're gonna have another match. Ladies and gentlemen, dogs, whales, crows, and raccoons, assemble!
It seems like the bracket doesn't like to update right now. I wonder if I can change this manually. I wonder, if I place that there, does that then... No, it does not. That is a disappointment. But yeah, either way, next match shall be a rematch of Yanni versus Adam. I shall quickly use this moment to adjust something. Alright, there we go. That's good enough for now. Alright, anyway. So it appears we're going to have to do the rematch of Yanni versus Adam.
Mhm.
So
That's
whenever
defin-
Yanni and Adam are ready, we can get the true finals underway.
Definitely our last match today. So the bronze medal goes to JJ. And now it's the battle to win the gold medal.
Oh yeah, right, I forgot to refresh the camera. The camera died. There we go.
Okay, are you ready?
Both players are ready. Let's get the game underway. Players ready in 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Tetris.
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 Yanni cannot get ready for a Tetris there. He was... Oh, okay. There he goes. It's triple ready there for a very long time. And that delayed his first Tetris. But he finally gets it. In the meantime, Adam preparing for his second one. Blip! Tetris for Adam. 50,000. And 30,000 for Yanni. Adam with a single skim preparing for another one. That's the third one on Adam's side. And we got 2 on Yanni's. Yanni will have to chase down again. He takes it. Skims just to be Tetris ready soon. Triple ready there. Finally Tetris ready, Yanni. Alright, Smash Boy. Smash Boy, you're never ready for his freaking Smash Boy.
I'm still convinced the O piece is the worst piece in the game.
O pieces should be your friends, but they are like those friends who sometimes mess up. They have they want to do good, but they sometimes do the exactly opposite. And what happens with Yanni stuck right now? He's so high again. I mean, every game he's so high. It's so full of emotions. Come on. Every freaking game he's so high and he manages to survive this. Come on, Yanni. Come on. We want to see more. No.
He's gone. And Adam scores a Tetris, so Adam takes game 1. Alright. Adam, The game has ended.
Adam,
Good stuff.
Adam, you're good. PAL
Alright,
Tetris.
Adam is ready. Alright, so players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, I was wondering, does Yanni use his glove when playing on an emulator as well? His magic Yanni glove.
Not
'Cause
entirely
he-
sure, to be honest.
Yeah. Z pieces? No, Sanvik. Z pieces and S pieces are the assholes of Tetris. Every player's sworn enemies. Now, Yanni building high, but his stack looks really beautiful right now. Getting a Tetris, 76,000 for Yanni. Yanni in the lead, Adam with 31,000. A little bit of a misdrop. One would require a tack or a T-spin, but it gives Adam the other pieces, so he's gonna solve it other way. Preparing for a dirty central well Tetris. It's 61,000 for Adam. 134 for Yanni. Yanni started to take it seriously. Just a little bit of misdrop on Yanni's side. Now, yeah, and that little misdrop, because of that little misdrop, he has to deal with the ramifications of that, but he digs out a little bit dependent from that blue L. It comes now. He's gonna need a red L or a long bar to open his well. It doesn't come, but he finds another way to open that gap. And Yanni's ready for another. If he scores another, he's gonna get more than 200k. He gets it. 217 for Yanni, 164 for Adam right now. The advantage is dwindling. Adam scored another one, but Yanni answers with the Tetris of his own. This time, it's Adam who's constantly chasing his opponent. Adam opening, ready for Tetris, scoring another. In the meantime, Yanni needs some pieces and he doesn't get them on the left side. Not really friendly environment for Yanni right now. Let's see how he's gonna manage. Okay, he decides to skim with a blue L. Now, dependent on a blue L or a long bar, none of those come out. Now it's double long bar dependency, but two long bars may not come in short succession, so he decides to tuck in one of the L's, which was a wise decision. Gets another. Almost open. In the meantime, Adam took the lead with 292. Yanni got 275. So now it's Yanni who's chasing Adam again. Amazing performance. Yanni, now Adam a little bit dependent. He's not going to skim. He's going for a Tetris at this height. But it's not a Tetris, so this time he decides to finally take the deal with a triple. He knows he's got some advantage, but not that much. Yanni is pretty close. 295 for Yanni, 307 for Adam. So it's only a 10k advantage. It's virtually like a triple, maybe a triple between them. But those gentlemen, they don't take triples. Triples are for the weak. And he trying to open his well on the 4th column. Getting a Tetris. 4 lines from transition for Yanni. How is he gonna tuck in all those pieces there?
Ooh.
He gets it. Adam talks about at 317. Yanni's good, and it's 1-all. Go. Okay.
So anyway, we have Adam ready for the next match. Oh, game that is. I still keep calling them matches. And Yanni
Close.
reaching level 20.
And
Anyway, as soon as Yanni's ready, we can begin with the next game.
Call of Wales appears again. How do you say? Do you say no? You don't say flock or no, a flock of birds. What
Yanni's
about?
ready?
Yeah,
Let's get this game
yeah.
underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
What do you call a group of whales? Like it's a flock of birds or a swarm of bees? And how about whales?
I'm not actually sure.
A pod of whales.
Yeah. A group of whales
Thank
is
you.
commonly called a pod, a school, or a gam.
Mm, yeah.
I'm
yeah.
just gonna go with a pod.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, pod. Cool. He was almost ready there, but now he builds this dependency. Never letting go. No triples. Been waiting for that long bar for ages. He finally has to take it. Okay, there goes his Tetris. He knows he has to skim it and get that triple to be prepared for a Tetris. Just after that, Adam with 101. Sorry, already with 124. And Yanni following suit with 129. Very close. Yanni had a 1 Tetris advantage just for a moment because Adam scored a Tetris as well. It's gonna require just a little bit of a skimming on Adam's side. Yanni's stack looks a little bit unprepared on the left side, so he's gonna have to find something. He finds the perfect pieces to fill the left side. Not a problem anymore. Doesn't want to make too many dependencies there as well. Okay, attacking that OPs. Yeah, where are the L's when you need them? Oh, Smash Break comes. He would like to get a long bar, but now Z's. The infamous Z's come out. And the long bar finally came, but just after Yanni covered his well. In the meantime, Adam trying to uncover his well, uncovering it with 227. He is in the lead by about 1 Tetris right now. And he jumps into 250. So 250 for Adam, 204 for Yanni right now. But Yanni came back to normal stacking. And, well, He's just 2 Tetrises behind Adam right now. I'm getting pretty high, but the longer bar comes at the right time, and another one follows, which gives Adam very decent 3 Tetris advantage. Yanni created a long bar dependency on the first column, so he's gonna fill that column before he tries to go for more Tetrises, but he does go for an editor Tetris, has to skim one line to get ready for another, and it's a column 9 Tetris readiness. But yeah, he had to use one of his long bars to get Tetris ready because it was only triple ready, and look at that makes such a big difference. But there we go, he finally gets it, opens his well. 20 lines to transition for Yanni. 27 lines to transition for Adam. Adam with 422, Yanni with 342. Approaching the final stages of this round. Yanni goes lucky and crazy. He may still score 3 Tetrises before transition. Go. Okay, that's gonna be a triple. Oh, he's going to go for a second column Tetris. He gets one in one line. One skim means a transition for Yanni. So, go for it. Just do it. Give it. Okay. Gives him the long bar, one more long bar, but with 445, it's not enough this time to defeat Adam. Adam got over 500k this time. GG's. Great game from both of you. Adam's leading 2-1, only one step away from eternity again.
Alright, so we have Yanni that is ready for the next game, as well as Adam, so let's get this game underway. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I say the pressure's definitely on for Yanni now. Any major mess up now just cause him to lose the entire tournament.
Sudden death. Chris puts faith in Adam. Penny with a great start and a lead of 68,000 total to Adam's 49. Okay, Yanni already with 91. Cannot lose this round. Has to win it to get gold. Yanni with some perfect attacks, scoring another one. Started with a great pace, really. This round started with a great pace. Adam's got 83, but Yanni with a phenomenal 184 right now. But he's really waiting for that long bar, which does not want to come. Finally it comes. And he's ready for another Tetris. He's over 200k and it's not even 50 lines in. Okay, that's a 600k pace easily right now. In the meantime, Adam trying to dig out. Gets it. Adam opening, a few castles in the middle to fix, but he manages this as well. Just waiting for that long bar. He's not gonna take a triple. This time he's gonna take a triple with that red L, because it's getting really high. Okay, doesn't want to take too many of those triples, but apparently he has to. Finally, he gets a Tetris, so his board got just slightly cheesy because of that waiting. And in the meantime, Yanni's stack doesn't look as perfect as it used to some seconds ago, but he's still in the lead with a beautiful almost 300k. And now he's ready for Tetris. Is it gonna come? Is it gonna come? Tag there. He had to use this long bar to fix the situation. But he's ready now, and it's 323 for Yanni, 228 for Adam. Adam 75k behind right now. And Yanni's got a slight advantage of the lines. So theoretically a little bit more opportunities for Yanni if we go to the kill screen, but right now Yanni's fighting for survival. Cannot fail at this stage because he knows that Adam is gonna catch up that score probably, so he has to survive this wave.
Bit of an overdash.
Oh, if he doesn't, oh, Yanni fighting until the end. Yanni, okay.
So Yanni tops out with 334,400 points.
Yes, tops out and taps out at the same time. And Adam, for Adam, it seems like it's a victory lap right now.
He only needs one very safe Tetris.
One very safe Tetris, Adam, and you are winner.
And there it is. There's the Tetris. So Adam
Congrats.
takes game 4 and the match and the tournament.
Ow! Let's play, Adam. Come on, victory lap.
He's going for his transition.
Pieces are falling like, who let the dogs out? Who?
Look, sort of coming to a little bit of trouble. He does get the eyepiece over though.
Oh my god. Still going.
It's level 20. And that's it, he's given up. Even still, though.
Thank you, Adam. Another medal! Woohoo! Congratulations to both of you.
Alright. So there is the entire bracket for Classic Tetris PAL, the Tier 1 tournament. I would normally switch to like some kind of outro screen, but unfortunately I don't have one this time round.
Oh. Alright, great games by... Well, we really enjoyed this beautiful long evening. I would like to thank you all. We got a lot of spectators right now. I really would like to thank you all for participating as the players and as the crowd of whales and other pets watching this beautiful high-skill Tetris.
I'd also like to thank our little backup commentator here, Mihu, as well as all of the team that was working on the second side, such as Blarg and Rocco, as well as a lot of the commentators that were playing on the other side as well. A lot of them very fresh as well.
So well, go to bed. There's nothing else to watch.
Adam's ending the stream, unfortunately.
Go away, guys. More whales! More whales! Yes! Whale Nation. New whale order is in.
Right, so we just have a quick look around for who may end up. Well, whoever's I would say would be raid worthy. Do you know what we should do? I think we should just throw a curveball and throw out a raid to someone that only has one viewer right now.
Oh yeah. I'll have to rate those minor minor streamers. Sure, good idea.
So I'm going to throw out a raid to Vetusrep. And thank you everyone for watching. We will be back next month. And let's go and raid Vetusrep.